I got 2 jets. If I can't make it through for them, then I'm useless. Sit down that roof, Chris, with a couple of bosses after the war just to count our losses. There's not many. You see a smile on my face, but I'm not friendly. Gone on my way, sipping white Henny. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip, my bow tie. Waiting on the squad in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip, my bow tie. Living in the sport in my whole life, my whole life. It's so melodic, when I be dropping this ebonics, this ghetto phonics, it got me on the level supersonic, my bomb atomic, and you know where you can find me, somewhere probably folding this paper origami. My name is pure as the Sani, my wave is like a tsunami. I went from 0 to 100, feeling like Ricky Bobby. I made a deal with the Reaper, got a couple wives, they some keepers. Talk a lot of shit, but you can't walk a mile in my sneakers. Bitches go to Miami, come home and change features. Now she got a BBL, her ass fatter. Trying to show up all them niggas that laughed at her. Now when they see her, they only wanna fuck her. They just wanna touch her, they don't wanna cuff her. They just wanna come and kick it with her like a punter. Turned her to a runner, now it's all aboard the train. Fenty on her face, but it's not concealing the pain, it's a shame. That's why I'm in the hood like some rap snacks. I know niggas kill you when your mama wore a scat pack. Dark tint, matte black, they do it for half that. Hey, you like 90s Missy in the fucking trash bag. I'm from Philly, we don't do back count. Just cash app, that's the person. I just watched this that high flow, this that shit that rappers die for. This that uncut Tahoe Wall straight from Pablo Escobar. I be at the bar like Moscato. They think it's effort, but no, this that block work. Make the countermeasures, take pleasures, making an op hurt. Lighters in the sky, cause every verse is a concert. My mind work at speed, y'all can't fathom. Listen to the words of a champion. You can't, the streets need another anthem. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip, my bow tie. Waiting on the squad in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know light. Gotta got my heart grip, my bow tie. Living in the squad in my whole life, my whole life. My whole life. Okay.
Let's get right to it, dog. You know it's raw. Well, let me catch you if you're showing off. I wanted to get you, I hold it off. Thought he was solid, but told it off. Running the field with the underdogs. Don't wanna get involved. I can admit it, I know what it's coming. I'm flipping, I got every group. Niggas will fumble a bag. I get to the cash fast, gotta salute. I've been a hustler, look how I'm coming up. You running your mouth, better run it up. I'm running this shit like a big dog. Living my movie, they pissed off. Pushing the law cause we in charge. They gon' play this in the synagogues. How do I feel? I'm feeling great. Bigger the problem, the bigger the plate. Making my move, that shit gotta wait. Ahead of my time, keep it in line. Put on their face. I just learned to keep it all to myself. Wait, a couple of niggas that hang with me that'll bang for me. If I'm doing bad, never change on me.
We the start of the earth. We the motherfucking underdogs. We underestimated. You understand what I'm saying?
I got tunnel vision. There's a bunch of ways I'm gonna get it. It's my way or the highway. You ain't fucking with it. Do what I say or go about your fucking business and take this money with you. I ain't dealing with no fucking children. If they not my own, going by myself. I'ma die alone. These bitches catch my wave and more just hopping on. They hear what I make. It starts to turn on. I think it's sorceress. The way they rob the bone. The black magic stick. They stopping by my home when I'm not even home. I'd rather be alone so I can conquer shit and I can see it wrong. I just keep popping shit cause I won't be here long. I'm hopping on the road and get my knees along. She wanna drop it low and get her eagle on. My new bitch bad as fuck. She look like me alone. I came up from the dirt, was born right under y'all. And just like out of wine, said I just want to ball. These niggas seasonal. I watch them leave and fall. The last gon' finish first, cause we some underdogs.
They say the first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Nigga, we won't. Nigga, this won't.
Ride to the sunset. Flying to the moon for a boss hog. Said ghetto, then I got him, that's my doggy dog. Don't bark, gotta mean bite, we them underdogs. Over off the wire, 5 yards, I'm pressing all of y'all. 9 niggas up like I'm director from a casting call. I don't give a fuck, you want beef? Neck to all of y'all. UPK priest, so lace up boost, and it's time to ball. The clip name Winnie, all these shells, I'ma let them fall. Niggas think they better than like who they think they better than. One West Soldier, best believe we got that metal in. Last name Cannon, cause I still got them drummers in. Kept myself that trapper, hell yeah, I'ma let them know. Underdogs, you niggas tripping. We'll be popping or we sniffing. Real crafty with that smithing. Locked in on the mission, rocking all out. Who to take the hop out? You be bitching, cotton, 2 times. Now the Glock, glitch it, nigga.
Every dog has his day.
Black power, 144,000. I'm just trying to make 144,000. 144,000. I'm just trying to make 144,000. One body, one faith, one Lord. Feel like I can take over the world with one sword.
Y'all know what we do. Y'all know what we came to do. Huh? You young niggas ain't tough. You young niggas ain't tough.
You young niggas ain't tough enough. I don't think y'all really wanna fuck with us. I told you we no bitches. I'ma need for you to listen while I paint this perfect picture. We not Christians, watch your mouth. Have them angels in your house, and them people bring you out. Bitch, you know we got that power, and you know we not no cowards. Oh, you on that bullshit? Well, I'm on it too. Oh, you think I'm bullshitting? Wait till I get richer. If I gotta go to ground, I'ma shut the town down. I ain't about to stop until I hit sand down. All you gonna see is a lot of men down. You dealing with the men at war. We at war. I'm starting with the Lord. I want cause. We ain't never stopping now. You running now. All my niggas go to ground. We go to ground. You dealing with the men of war. We at war. I sided with the Lord, of course. On one accord. We ain't never stopping now. You running now. All my niggas go to ground. We go to ground.
If I live, let me make one thing clear. The Lord is the only man I fear.
We are not the same. No, we not related. No, I'm not stuck on living. Death is a vacation. My camp undefeated. You cannot debate it. You just want the clout. We just want the praise. I'm just trying to get it. Not I'm trying to take it. Give me that. I say fuck the devil. You think I'm talking safe? One West in my blood. I'm a UPK creation. We don't give a fuck. You can see it in our faces. Got it out the mud. Straight up out the base. The world done made me crazy. The world done turned trace. You dealing with the men of war. We at war. I sided with the Lord, of course. On one accord. We ain't never stopping now. You running now. All my niggas go to ground. We go to ground. You dealing with the men of war. We at war.
They know about
I
that
sided
shit.
with the Lord, of course. On one accord. We ain't never stopping now. You running now. All my niggas go to ground. We go to ground.
You see me riding with them people I be sliding with. We take the truth, ain't no denying it. It's this fire I spit, I got that line script. I put that pressure on them, about to put extra on them. It's how the Lord is doing. Boy, I tried to warn you. We go to ground, I own your town, yeah, yeah. You wanna blaze? We in them last days. They try to keep my niggas locked up in them cages. Yeah, I'm in pages. Yeah, in them scriptures. Yeah, I'm gon' flip it. Yeah, I got that shit rocking. Got that bulletproof heart and spirit. Yeah, retarded with this Glock. I'm gon' give it to you. You with them niggas that's gon' go to ground. Take over and you know your place. Make no mistakes. There ain't gonna be no trace. Ain't gonna be nothing left. Spit to my last breath. Boy, better watch yourself. I'm coming with lashes. Hey, leave them niggas in them ashes. I'm flowing like cashes. They killing the masses. It's cool, cuz when I meet the king, we gon' be masters.
Until the general gets here, everybody can put their phones on mute. Too, please, all right. All right, let's clap it up. Boy, I want these lights a little closer if you don't mind. All right, so a little bit closer. Also, this here. Yeah, this is the wall. This is the wall right here. Yep. All right. All right. Let's clap it up. ISUPK scripture breakdown class in Washington, D.C. We are waiting. Jeremiah going to be down here. 12 feet. Mahayaman going to be down here tonight. You still got time. You're going to make it. I know it's Friday. I know it's on the traffic on the road. Don't become one of them Friday evening statistics, man. If you don't want to become a number, get in this number. Come up in here. You get the point? Come up in here. We're going to have an amazing weekend. Tomorrow, we're going to be in D.C. dismantling every object you see. That's the best way I could put it. We're going to be breaking it down, dismantling it all. It's going to be an amazing thing. Don't forget, Sunday, we up in Baltimore for the Feast of First Fruits. We up in school in Baltimore, Feast of First Fruits, Eastern Avenue. Just type in ISUPK Baltimore. And you're going to see the address, everything. Come up through there. If you're in the DMV area, DC, Maryland, Virginia, anywhere, and you're in driving distance, make your way down to Baltimore on Sunday for sure. DC, we're in DC tonight in the class. We're going to be downtown in DC tomorrow. Stay tuned. The general, he definitely going to be going into a few things that's just, you don't want to miss it. That's the best way I could put it for you. You don't want to miss it without letting the cat out of the bag too much. All right. I'm definitely going to hold it down until the general gets here. If there's any questions in the room, I'll take them. Any questions online, we'll take them. A lot is going on in DC. You have the Israelis meeting with the Jordanians in the Pentagon. They say that's such a rare thing, where a meeting like that usually happens in the White House, usually happens, somewhere more diplomatic than the Pentagon. The Pentagon is, more military. I don't know what they're doing in there, but they need to do something, because these gas prices, goddamn, if go meeting in the Pentagon means gas go back to $2.50, then meet up, right. Meet, greet, sleet, whatever it is. But we need that gas done. Go ahead, Aisan.
Sir, when Benjamin Netanyahu went to Congress, they gave him standing ovations. Now they're welcoming him into the Pentagon. So
that's wild.
It seems like they're making some power moves.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even know that part. They give him standing ovations. Well, like he runs America at this point, right? The state of Israel is not a functioning country like you and I would think it is. It's way more political, way more sinister than something plain. So, of course, the presence of those leaders, really, they're getting emboldened right now. The leaders of the earth, the kings of the earth are being emboldened right now to make moves that assures their white supremacy. Okay. You get the point? Like this, the moves they're making right now is not about anything but their supremacy, right? Oil is only a factor because of the abundance of it, and the world is glued into oil now. If something else comes up, that's what's going to be the factor. But it has to all fall back to, will these moves make their supremacy stay? Will these moves cement their white supremacy? Will these moves further their white supremacy or not? Will it be a threat? Get the point? So it's going to be very interesting. I always say it for the rest of the year. This year is their midterms. It's going to be very interesting watching to see the different things that's going to be happening in America and throughout the world, up until that election. And then you'll be able to really gauge the water going forward. They'll know if they have to turn the volume up, if they want to turn it down, if it's going to be, just as planned, we'll know. But rest assured, whatever is going on is lining up for the Third World War. It's lining up for the Third World War, which precursors the return of Jesus Christ to make war with this nation, to make war with the kings of the earth, right? And in the meantime, what should everybody do? What should everybody do in the meantime? As this war is rampant, as this war is, getting together, they're talking about how Israel's sending them explosive drones. They're sending all them explosive drones all into Jordan and Lebanon and tearing them up. Them Jordanian women, they say this is their Vietnam. That's what they tell the news reporters. This is their Vietnam. I mean, I know y'all ain't dig no tunnels yet. Y'all ain't dig no tunnels. Y'all ain't dig no tunnels underground yet. I ain't seen none of that shit just yet. So I don't know how this is your Vietnam. You gotta explain that to me. And until y'all put bamboo in a hole somewhere, you know what I mean, and sleep in a tunnel and breathe through a pipe up into the soil. I don't know how this is your Vietnam. You know what I mean? But it's the situation is very it's getting there. The volume is being turned up. It's definitely getting there more and more. As this happens, what should we do? The general?
Follow up on you. Rough.
Show them. So as these things happen, what should we do? What should we do? Find the UPK, but I need a precept. I need a precept for it. All right, well, let me get a bottle of water. Go ahead.
That little sanctuary.
I could take that. What's all that smoke out there? That's our smoke going up? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
shit. Y'all trying to put the fire on my shoulder. Wood. All right. What should we be doing? All right, I need a precept for it though. What should we do? I need my precept though. Absolutely need a precept for it. Yo, because I don't pack them too. Don't leave them in the box, all right? Come on. They gearing up. They meeting in the Pentagon. They're meeting all over United Nations. They're talking about who's this country? UAE, United Arab Emirates, just paid for Colombian private militia and mercenaries to go over there in Sudan and join the RSF. They're locking the things down, brother. What should we do? Bukwaj?
Ezekiel 11 and 16, sir.
Let me hear that. That's not what I have in mind, but let me hear that.
Khan. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, although I have cast them far off among the heathen, and although I have scattered them among the countries, yet I will be to them as a little sanctuary in the countries where they shall come.
I got you. I think that's the one that Barack pulled. Okay, that's good. You find the little sanctuary. The Lord said He'll be to them a little sanctuary. They'll find that little sanctuary. Perfect. But what should we do? We should just find a little sanctuary? Something else. Go ahead. I want to turn to
2 and 1.
Say again?
Zephaniah 2 and 1.
You on to it, you close. That's good too, but there's still some more.
So like you, sir, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead, priest. You sound, you're coming in kind of low. Any way you could get closer to a mic or anything?
Yeah, kind of a concert. I might have to say, stand a little closer. Is this better?
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
In Revelation, meaning come out of Babylon and not partake of her sins.
That's what I want, brother Tawada. I'll give him a hand. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. Pull it for me, brother. Or somebody pull it and read. Somebody pull it and read. Like that's what needs to happen. That, to find the sanctuary, you're gonna have to leave Babylon first. You're not finding the sanctuary and staying in Babylon. And what do I mean by staying in Babylon and leaving Babylon? Pull the precept first too, and then you really get the understanding of it. All right, Revelations 18. Let's rock.
We got the book of Revelations, chapter 18, starting at verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues.
Right? Come out of her, my people, that you don't partake in her sins or receive any of her plagues. And we all the way in Babylon right now. We all the way in her, and we taking part in her sins. We taking part in her sins from the highest to the lowest, from the Diddy parties to Adrian Broner, to your teachers in school, to the police. You get the point? The police, I mean, they just said some arrested a DC lieutenant. He's the devil though, but he was on his way to have a escapade with a 14-year-old boy in Maryland. They got the catch a predator? To catch a predator guys pulled him up. They pulled him up right there on the damn thing. And he's a lieutenant. Like this place, her sins have reached to heaven. And of course, they're saying, come out of her, my people. You get the point, as a general? No sweat. And they're saying, come out of her, my people. So now that's what we need to do now. What we need to do now as a people is come out of Babylon. Come out of her. What does that mean? What does it mean to come out of her, my people? What does that mean? Come on, Arwadi. Yeah, they use the mic there. No sweat.
You hear me, sir?
Yeah. We could hear you. That's for the people online. To hear you.
So what that means is don't celebrate her holidays. Don't partake in what America got to give as far as deviancy, criminal acts, lies, like I said, the holidays. Don't follow behind her. We still here. We don't have to leave the shores of America to not be a part of America.
Right. That's what you want. Come out of her. To leave in Babylon is not a migration. It's not getting on a plane or jumping in a vehicle or getting on a boat and leaving, with a destination to end somewhere, to end up somewhere. You get the point? Go ahead.
What Officer Roger said is 100% right. You can't be in the spirit of America. So, for example, when the holidays come around, you're not in the spirit of Christmas,
right?
Because you're out of her.
Exactly. You're not influenced by spirit place, by really the culture, the customs of this place, the way this place runs. Because Officer Arawadia said you don't want to take part in their criminality. The issue with that statement is a lot of America's lifestyle is not looked at as criminality. It's just not looked at as that. It's looked at this is the American way. This is what America does. This is America. America, yeah. But it's a criminal empire. It's built on blood, rape, theft, murder. That's the foundation of this place. So the culture of this place is criminal, but this is the culture. This is their culture. This is how they operate. And if you're not careful, you start operating, thinking, processing things the same way as America does. And you will start taking part in her sins and then you receive of her plagues. So now to even find the sanctuary, you have to find the little sanctuary. You have to change your mind. Your mind gonna have to be removed from America, because if you have that, if you're still in Babylon, if you're still in her, that's how we talk. Like how we say, I don't F with this one, I don't F with that one. The Bible say you're in her, like you're having sex with her. And it's saying come out of her. You get the point? It's saying that because you stay in this place, you will not recognize the little sanctuary. You ask the average Christian, where's the house of the Lord? They'll tell you, go to Betty People's Church. Everybody ever seen Betty People's Church? Because see if you can pull up one for me. Some years ago, brother, Betty Peoples, I think it's Peoples is her name. Some years ago, brother, I was coming up from Maryland, and I'm passing Six Flags, and I saw this thing on the left arc, and I could not believe it. General, I had to stop and U-turn and drive into the thing. I could not believe that was a church. I couldn't believe it. Slacky, so you pass the mic to the general.
You remember the introduction to what was it? It wasn't Black Watch. At
it
that
was
time. It was the grill.
That's a Hebrew speak.
It was the grill.
The grill, yeah.
The grill. Commander General Yohana's show. We went around to all the mega churches in D.C. and filmed them. Betty People's Church was one of the churches that was on that list or what have you. It's humongous.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous. Is it still going? I ain't been out there in a while, but I ain't hear people saying nothing about it. But I'm gonna look for that intro too. It's on the intro where the general talking, General Mayak talking, general's talking, and they're showing you the church. And this church is so big, it has its own exit off the highway. It has its own exit off the highway, brother, and it's huge. Okay, that's not it. Is that it? Okay, then that's not the one I'm talking about. Yeah, the one I'm talking about, it's huge. It's just huge. And you see how this one looks square? That one is steeples all over the damn place. What's it called, sir? I think it's Betty Peoples. I probably call him saying the wrong name. Yeah, let's put Betty People's Church. Oh, church. Peoples, maybe Peoples. Go ahead, Arwadi.
Oh, Salagi, sir. Yeah, when that church first got open, I think her husband was still living, they had a parade going down Bright Sea Road, and I think 202.
Yep, 202.
So she was waving in the convertible, like you know, the
like
Queen
Diana.
Yeah, and they got their own apartment complex as well, and their own schools.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a huge thing. That's the aerial view right there, brother. But that's one of them. Maybe it's more than one, because there's another church out there.
Yeah, that's the one that's in the video.
The one that's in the video is the one I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah.
Is this the one close to Six Flags?
Yeah.
Slack, it says. Pass him,
I think it's called Jericho.
Oh, yeah.
The one by Six Flags is Jericho. Okay, well then that's two we had to look up. If you see how big that one is, you could pull that one up for them to see. That's Betty People's place, and that thing is a spread. Like the blue and white remind me of Epstein Island, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of Epstein parking lot. Right. It's huge. And see if you could look up the other one, the Jericho Church. That's the one I think close to Six Flags. Brother, I took a driving tour of that place. I could not believe how huge that joker was. If you could find it, right? But the point is, if you in Babylon, they ask you the house of the Lord, that's what you will look for. You would be impressed by that. You would be impressed by you go down Michigan Avenue, northeast, you will see that cathedral. And that ain't the National Cathedral, right? The National Cathedral, I think, is off of Wisconsin Avenue or somewhere up there in Northwest. But that one right there by the hospital, by the Children's Hospital, that is a massive church. Children think it's a castle. The first time they see it, they think it's a castle. You found it? Arwadian?
City of Praise.
City of Praise, not church, huh? It's called City of Praise. Like this joker here got its own zip code. Its own zip code. Like these churches, you'll think that's the house of the Lord. You'll think those men are the men of the Lord. But if you don't come out of Babylon, pass the microphone.
I got a scripture for you if you want.
Yes, sir. Please.
Jeremiah 7 and 4.
Somebody could read it, please.
That the book of Jeremiah, chapter 7 and verse 4. Trust ye not in lying words, saying, the temple of the Lord, the temple of the Lord, the temple of the Lord are these.
Right? Trust ye not. That's perfect, General. So wow, give General a hand for that one. Trust ye not in lying words, saying the temple of the Lord are these. Because that's what Babylon will tell you. Babylon will tell you the temple of the Lord is those, and the men of the Lord are those men who in there, who full of adultery, who creep into silly women's houses, who molesting children, stealing the money. But if you stay in Babylon, you'll swear that this is the house of the Lord. You could drop it if you can't find it. I'm gonna find it because I definitely recorded the video. I'm gonna find it on my phone and post it. I think I had called 9 o'clock, leaving the damn park and not believing what I saw. It was so huge. But you're gonna have to come out of Babylon to find the sanctuary. You're gonna have to remove your spirit from this place, right? Keep reading. Give me Revelations 18 and 4 again, and keep reading forward.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 7, verse 4.
No, let's get back to Revelation 18 and 4, and then read on past there if you don't mind. If there's any other questions, just let me know. Just let me know in the room. You raise your hand, or Bukwash, if you found any online, let me know too. All right, please. Okay, no sweat.
The book of Revelations, chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, "Come out of her, my people."
How does it feel in here to you? Is it cool? You all want the air on, or is it okay? No sweat. Just Bukwash, just slide it to the left there. I think down to 70. What is it in there now? Now the second one, to cool, where it says cool. Slide it to the left. Is it all the way? Left.
All the way, yeah.
All right, and then drop the temperature. Go down some more. 70? Yeah, it'll kick on in a second. All right. Where we at? Salaki, go ahead.
Book of Revelations, chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her.
Of her sins.
Of her sins. And that ye receive not of her plagues.
Right. So the Lord is a father, man. He ain't trying to hurt you. He's trying to spare you what's coming. So he's telling you, distance yourself from this place that I'm going to visit, and I'm going to visit violently. So he's saying, come out of her so you don't receive of her plagues. Keep going.
Verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded.
5.
Oh, Salaki, sir.
No sweat.
Verse 5. For her sins have reached unto heaven.
For her what?
For her sins have reached unto heaven.
Say it again.
For her sins have reached unto heaven.
Go ahead.
And God hath remembered her iniquities.
Brother, like the sins of this place right now have reached unto heaven. I don't think that one is it either. You could drop it for now. I'll find. I had the video on my phone for sure. Right? The sins of this place have reached unto heaven. Anybody knows what that means? Anybody have a grasp of what he's saying? For her sins have reached unto heaven, and God hath remembered her iniquities. What does that mean? Her sins have reached unto heaven.
Sir, if I could, her sins have reached unto, like, this devil have done so much, with being in America today, and with the other nations, because he allowed them to come over here. They've done so much to the children of Israel that the cries of us and their crimes have reached unto the Most High. Just like the blood, of Cain reached
cried out to the Lord. I'll take that. It's like go ahead, a warrior.
Oh God. Also, you could put it as, it's kind of like the message has reached your door.
It's beyond any sort of repair at this point. It's like, you remember in high school, some of y'all was the student. I ain't gonna ask you to raise your hand and admit, but some of y'all was the student that, sit in the back of the class, stay after and write penance. That shit did not work. Some of y'all was the student that had to go to the office. So now your misbehavior in class is at the principal's desk. And now if you have to bother him, it's going to be a problem. You much rather deal with the teacher, right or wrong. America's sins, brother, is the Lord he's hearing too much about this thing now. It's too, and he remembered her iniquities. You get the point? You bringing back memory. Now you're supposed to live your life where your reputation would precede you in a good way. When people remember you, they would remember the great things you did, how classy you were, how brotherly or sisterly you were, how generous you were, how hospitable you were. But imagine your memory is of every ill, foul thing you've ever done. You're really asking for judgment at this point. And America's sins have reached unto heaven. They talk about Alligator Alcatraz. They're trying to close it down this week. They said they spent $1.2 billion on that facility over the past year and did nothing in terms of anything with immigration. Didn't really nothing. You spend $1.2 billion to violate people, oppress people, have people out there getting sick. People died in their custody, and they don't give a damn. They don't, but yet still you're gonna pay January 6 rioters. You're gonna set them free for trying to burn your kingdom down. But people who are trying to live and survive and work for you at half a rate and do a better job than your own lazy citizens, you decide to lock them up in some alligator cage for your pleasure and for, to make you feel better about yourself. The Lord has remembered your iniquities. The Lord has remembered your sins. Your sins have reached up to him. All the oppression black people are going through all over the world, everywhere. Black people didn't bring down your towers on September 11th. Black people didn't do that to you. But you would not treat the Arabs the same way you treat them. You would not do that. But now your iniquities, you're going to have to pay for it. That happens as we come out of this place. We're going to have to leave this place behind. This is something we can't cleave to anymore. At one time, cleaving to America, it was like, there was safety in it. We trusted in the shadow of Egypt, like it says in Isaiah. But now, Egypt is swatting us away. Now we're fighting to cleave to Egypt, even though Egypt doesn't want us anymore. Now we got to gather together, O nation not desired, before it's too late. Now, if you want to go ahead and die with this place, you can die with this place. But death is coming to these shores for sure. Death is coming to their culture, to their way of life, to their religions. And when I say death, I'm not talking about a crazy Arab with C4 on his chest. That's not death. That's nonsense. Death I'm talking about is like how we face death every day. We are going to switch roles in such a way that these oppressors, they are going to howl and cry because they're going to wake up and feel like it's like what it is to be a nigger, to be a spick and a wetback. They're going to be the illegal alien everywhere. They're going to be wanted everywhere. And they're going to be the ones you're going to ask, where's your papers? Who do you belong to? What are you doing here? State your business. They're going to face what we face now. And that time is coming. I know it seems gloomy. I know it seems, grim. The pressure is on, but the pressure is on means that it's getting closer and closer and closer to the end. You're going to have to pull away from Babylon. You got to come out of her to see it. And once you see it, you're going to find the sanctuary. Go ahead, Arwad, please.
So I got that scripture for you.
Go ahead.
It's Isaiah chapter 30, verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion.
The strength of Pharaoh shall be your shame. That's what's going on now. They're talking about the repealing of the Voting Act. There's some nigga down there in a afro and a 3-piece suit. He go up to a state trooper and yell, boy, like that's supposed to do something. Listen, we call the white man the devil and he kisses our boots. I ain't got time to go in no state building and call no white man boy. I'll call him the devil. And I ain't even so sure this fool ain't no plant. Because I ain't never seen no Negro up in politics with a big ass afro like that. Just like that. I ain't never seen that shit. I know that clean face means something. I know Westmore is governor because how he look. I get that part. I know he's signaling to them, I'm a safe Negro. I'm one of the safe ones. I'm one of the good ones. But that Negro down there, I ain't too sure he's just part of the, the circus until the midterms. All right. Any more questions, Ms. General? No sweat. Go ahead, Ambukwatt. What we have online? No, that's not the one I remember. You could drop it up. Let me get the questions. It's all to work.
It was a general breakdown. 2 questions. Like, it's from Ilazar. Says, Shalom, Adawan. Can I get a general breakdown on Ecclesiastes chapter 10, 1 through 7?
Ecclesiastes. Say where he wanted again.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 1 through 7.
Okay. Okay, let's see if we could try it.
And it's a general breakdown, sir.
Ecclesiastes 10, 1 through 7. Okay. What's the other ones?
There's another one.
If those are short, I might do those first.
The place to be is Shalom, sir. Can I get a general breakdown on Ecclesiasticus chapter 30, 14 through 17?
Okay, that's a little shorter. Might have to get that one first. Go ahead. What's the other one?
Those are the 2 correct.
Those are the 2. No sweat. Let me Ecclesiasticus. Let me get that one first. Hold on. Let me see your 10. What does he want? 7 through 1 through 7? Okay. All right, we can start with that one, and then we go through Ecclesiasticus. What's the other one? Ecclesiasticus 30, 40 through 17. All right, let me see a look at that too. All right, whoever has Ecclesiastes.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 10, verse 1. Dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to send forth a stinking savor. So doeth a little folly him that is in reputation of wisdom for wisdom and honor. Verse 2. A wise man's heart is at the right hand, but a fool's heart at his left.
All right, let's get verse 1. Read verse 1 again. Anybody want to take a shot at it? Let me know.
Dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to send forth a stinking savor. So
the apothecary is somebody who would make oils and ointments and fragrances and stuff like that. So the ointment of the apothecary, the dead flies, like not the buzzing fly, but these sweet flies that go around fruits and stuff like that. Just imagine them flies getting attracted to this thing because it smells so good. Even till today, I think sisters know it. They put what is it, cinnamon and something in a pot, and it attracts the flies. It just kills them, right? Because they're attracted to the smell. But this one here is saying the dead flies in this ointment, because it's not meant to kill them. This is a fragrance. This now will sour that fragrance. It will cause it to smell off than what it really is. You get the point? Go ahead.
So doth a little folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor.
So what does that say? Like, these flies are small. They're very small. Like, what do you call gnats? I think that's what you'll call them. Like a gnat. Not ain't a huge fly. They're like a horse fly. Small. Few of them will ruin this oil. It's expensive oil. It's saying, go ahead.
Because so just like those small flies will ruin that nice fragrance, a little folly means a little something, little sin or something that is not of good reputation could spoil somebody who has some honor.
A little folly. Folly is like silly. It's like silly, because if it was sin, I would have said it.
Right.
Folly is like silly. You level-headed. God remembers the iniquity. You get the point? Like, now, you don't want that to be your reputation. You don't want that to speak for you before you. So now you have a reputation. I always say, folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor. You have a reputation for being wise and honorable. But once you hear that but, it'll folly. She's solid, she always there, but I have a little silliness going on. I have a little silliness going. You get the point? Like, it's saying that folly, that, something is simple. You're doing some simple nonsense. And this is simplicity that comes not from ignorant. There's something you might be ignorant of something, or you don't know. But this is just you just being simple. Just folly, which usually comes from, I'm gonna just say from an observation, it comes from a moment of laziness that you just get comfortable with yourself and don't want to be all the way laced up. You kind of want to be, unbuckle the belt, loosen the tie. And that's what you carry, because to be a professional requires focus, attentiveness, consideration. You have to think. And sometimes, brother, thinking is the hardest thing you can do. So I'm just telling you straight up and down. Sometimes for some people, thinking is like, what are we talking about? I just felt to do this thing. And it was silly. You know how it is. That shit, brother, it's nobody remembers you speaking. Nobody remembers your class. Nobody remember your great counsel. That's what's going to start to stack up as your memory. You get the point? Go ahead. Do me a favor, because you could probably shut these windows here too. All right?
Under folly, sir, can you also say, like, somebody who had a good reputation, being seen one time drunk would spoil that reputation? That could be folly.
It depends. Also. It depends. What's his name? What's the brother's name? No. Definitely not him. That's beyond folly. Yeah. Nobody don't care about his boxing right now. There's nobody don't care about, Mexican. Remember he was saying, I can, American, Mexican, any man can get. Nobody don't give a rat's ass about that. Not Adrian Broner. What's sort of more? Lot? No, not Lot. Noah. Noah got drunk. Was that folly attributed to him?
Nah, sir. It presented an opportunity for somebody else to do folly.
Exactly. You get the point?
Okay.
You understand? Okay, being drunk so much in a technical way. Technically, being drunk is a sin because you're losing control. But it's a sin because of what you do when you're drunk. You get the point? Like if now you being not laced up causes you to sin, then that's the issue. You get the point? Noah was separate. You get the point? He got drunk. He's in his tent. One son came in and mocked him because that son has folly in him. You get the point? That particular son got folly. The other sons did not have folly in them. The other sons covered his nakedness. You all remember that part? They walked in the tent backwards and covered their father. And the father, once he sobered up the next day, he cursed Ham because Ham had folly in him. You get the point? I'm sure Ham was useful in building the ark. Right or wrong? I'm sure Ham cut some wood. I'm sure he roped up some of them animals and clean the horse stables on the ark while it was on the water. You think any of that matter at this point? You think Ham was in there with the elephant shit shoveling overboard? He was cleaning the chicken while they was cooking on the ark for 40 days and 40 nights. Ham was there. That don't matter with this folly you did. You understand what I'm saying? So it's the context of it, damn near. You understand? Let's keep it going. Please. I'm this one good for me for now. To water. Appreciate it. I'm to water.
Verse 2, sir? Or
verse 2.
Hold on. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 10, verse 2.
Go ahead.
A wise man's heart is at his right hand, but a fool's heart at his left.
All right, what is that saying? Well, I got some notes in here. I don't even remember writing this shit out. That's the last time I looked at this particular. God damn. Go ahead. What is it? What does it say? Anybody want to take a shot? A wise man's heart is at his right hand, but a fool's heart at his left.
So your right hand being your strong hand means you have your mind and your thoughts well put.
God damn, Isaiah. That's exactly it. It's your heart is your mind. A wise man, his mind would be to his strong hand. Go ahead.
But a fool's heart at his left, so meaning since your left hand is weak, so is your mind.
It's like now you giving over to folly versus giving over to the wisdom and knowledge of the Lord, or the proper way to behave, or that's basically it. You a wise man would give over to what's strong. A fool, because remember we just said folly. This fool here, his heart is on the left-hand side. His mind is on the left-hand side. In Israel, the right is the right-hand side. Your left is like outer left field. You get the point? That's how it is. The Hebrew is from right to left. You get the point? Your Sabbath service, where do you all enter? From the right side, right? And you exit on this side. You get the point? Of course, if you're facing this way, like we are a very right is the right-hand side, your right eye, right mind, right this, right that. That's how we are. So the left is what's not proper. So a fool, his mind would be towards the left, which is what's not proper, which is why he'll let folly take over all this wisdom and honor he would have accumulated. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 3. Yea, also, when he that is a fool walketh by the way, his wisdom faileth him. And he saith to everyone that he is a fool.
Come on.
Verse 4.
Read it one more time.
Come. Verse 3. Yea, also, when he that is a fool walketh by the way, his wisdom faileth him. He saith to everyone that he is a fool.
All right. Come on. Explain to me. I want to take a shot. I want to try it. Come on, warrior.
So a fool when he's on the way, meaning when he's out in public and he's walking, his wisdom fails him, meaning that he shows he's a fool by the decision he's making out there. And by the decision he makes out there, he tells everybody he's a fool.
Exactly. He ain't verbally saying I'm an idiot, even though some people say it. I read an article. I had to Google it 3 times just to make sure I wasn't getting spoofed or gaffed or whatever they say. They said Angel Reese, a basketball player who, was supposed to be the vanguard for the WNBA for black players. They say she got on live recently because she had a breakup with her boyfriend. Boo-hoo. Right? Everybody breaking up now because of Meg Thee Stallion and that fool. She broke up with her boyfriend. Boyfriend said publicly how she have 80 bodies on her. She got on the live and said, so what? I got 80 bodies. I went to LSU. Some of my teammates have 300 and more. I mean, I don't know if she's a capital H and a common O. In her mind, if she's a smaller O. And this one, the other ones is capital H, capital O, with the exclamation mark. I don't know what she's thinking. I would like to see 80 points from the broad, not 80 niggas. And she said, I went to LSU. So, I mean, you people who graduating soon, just don't go to LSU. Just don't go. So, like, I think you're a Q out of his hand now.
I was just getting ready to say, I think them 40-year-olds are starting to look way better. They got less power.
Listen, it's rough out there. Listen, come out of her, my people. You know what I mean? She might have to do 6 months to a year to get her name. 80. That's a lot of iniquity to forget, woman. God damn. Now that's what you saying was then. We in a rough time, man. Like now, she don't have to tell nobody she's a fool. She don't have to say she's an idiot. She made the statement live. The internet confirmed it. I thought it was a fake. The internet confirmed it. And birds of a feather flock together. So the way she throw her friends under the bus, she says some of her friends, her teammates, I think she said, got 300. Y'all can't put up 300 points. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all, the white girl running NBA right now, the WNBA. What is the whole thing about? Nobody, she doesn't have to say she's a fool. I used to feel sorry for her when they put the Ice Age meme up with the little green thing from Ice Age. You remember that with the two eyes on the side and said this is Angel Reese? I used to feel sorry for her, but I mean, right now, you got to own that shit. You got somebody out there now? Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I'm coming to you.
That should be a lesson for all sisters. That when they preach this freedom and stuff like that, it's only so that they can always point to you as the bigger hoe. I mean,
it's a setup. It's a defense mechanism.
Right.
To go be free. So if we have an argument, you got 80, you got 300. Spartans. What is your profession? Oh, Barack, 1 second, brother. Let because I can't do that, please. If you don't mind, just keep the memory, all right? Remember, all right? Just let Kazak handle them things, all right? All right, so what? Kazak, if you don't mind, if whatever you need back there, sorted, all right? Right? What is your profession? Ho. Go ahead, Arrow.
Sir, if I could, me, Officer Bakwashi was talking earlier. So I guess if you knock down the football team and the basketball team, you can rise up, in them numbers, them bodies that she got.
What do you mean?
Like if she not, like 50-something brothers up on the football team, it's like 12 brothers on the basketball team. She can get them numbers up quick. 4 years in college or going to the club,
I don't really
the dorms
care
and
about
everything.
the how she get there and all.
The
fact that she's there is the problem. I don't care if she took a Uber, if she took a jet. I don't care if she walked to that number. The fact that she got there is ridiculous to me. You get the point? And again, it's the sins of Babylon. It's the plagues of Babylon. It's the plague. The plagues of Babylon is that thing. And it comes from, again, the church, because I'm sure she has some amazing molestation story. I'm sure she have a ridiculous one. Not say amazing in a bad way. Something that would just make you be like, what in the hell is going on? Like you a top prospect. And your brother went to one of them schools. They had some he said they had some track girl come in. She was a state champion in hurdles. She was done by the spring semester because she ain't jumping hurdles no more. She came in and was, hot to trot and had a name and was, name ringing out. And that wasn't all that was ringing out. Like the plagues of America is something we can't get away from. Angel Reese have a problem. You got the what was the big footballer name who he has the show? Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp. This nigga's what, 6'5"? He's a freak of nature, Hall of Famer, super successful in the NFL. And he has a deviancy where he cannot control himself. He gets finessed out of what? A few $1 million? $50 million. I thought it was like 2 or 3. He gets finessed out of millions of dollars. Adrian Broner, he can't, anything wrong and soft, he got to touch it. Remember the general did the class about, somebody who just can't leave something alone. They got to just touch something. It's part of the culture in America to ruin a childhood by some deviant. And now that child is going to grow up deviant and just perpetuate deviant lifestyle. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse, which is why you have to come out of this place, which is why your mind got to be in your right hand and not the left, which is why you can't let folly stay in your reputation like gnats in an ointment. You get the point? Keep reading that, please.
Verse 4. If the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee, leave not thy place, for yielding pacifieth great offense. Offenses.
All right. Read that one more time.
Hold on, we'll come. Verse 4. If the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee, leave not thy place, for yielding pacifieth great offenses.
Talk to me. Who want to take a shot? Who want to take a shot at him? Go ahead, Rowan.
If I could, sir. the spirit of the ruler, meaning under the government you're currently under, or under the authorities.
Well, I wouldn't specify it. A ruler is a ruler.
Or any ruler, any ruler, any authority over you. If it,
of course, a ruler who's over you, not a bully.
Right.
You get the point. A ruler, somebody. There's you know, it's obvious this person has authority in this situation. Right. Go ahead.
If a ruler,
legit authority, that's what I want to say.
If a ruler with legit authority comes up against you, do not stay in your place. Basically, that's what.
When I say do not leave thy place, what does that mean? What does that mean? You might have to rearrange some of these chairs and just to keep the space.
Let me give it up here.
No, I'm thinking maybe you'll come on this side. And that way the sisters can have an extra row right there. You know what I mean? You'll see y'all can sit right behind Warrior and Izan. All right, just take your chairs and just slide over there. And that way the sister could sit right where you all were sitting, more or less. That would probably be better. All right, because you can help it. You could leave Bukwatch, but he gonna need space. But help your sister out here to get to that spot right there. That's probably better. Right? What's he saying?
I really, if the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee, leave not thy place. For yielding, pacify great offenses.
All right. What does it mean? What does it mean? Go ahead.
If the person who has authority over you comes up against you, in other words, is upset with you, not leave your place. Meaning that
you go ahead with it.
Meaning that you know how
I'll walk on you.
Barack.
Yeah.
You're clapping up.
I appreciate you. Everything. No problem. I'm rolling. Let's get it on tonight. I walk in. I'm going to get to your questions as fast as I can. Please permit me to do the announcements 1 second. Mi nombre es General Mahayaman. Estoy al servicio de El General Yohana. Nosotros somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 West de Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York. Desde 1969, debajo del mando de El General Yohana. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombres españoles, negros o indios nativos, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa. Pero su iglesia es culpable de todo lo que nos están pensando. Órale. Gracias, hermanos y hermanas, canales, sacerdotes y oficiales. Bienvenido. I'll answer all of your questions whenever you're ready, all right? Please, if you don't mind. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Hold up. In français, les vrais juifs bibliques sont les noirs, latinos y amérindiens. Somebody who speaks French, let me know if that's right. All right, clap it up. Is it a little bit? You speak a little French? Okay, how should I? Let me say it one more time. Les vrais. That one is hard. Say it again. Vrais. Les vrais juifs bibliques sont les noirs, latinos y amérindiens. Latinos, let me try it one more time. Les vrais juifs, les vrais juifs bibliques sont les noirs, latinos y amérindiens. Close enough. Close enough. I'll practice it. All right. I'm ready to rock out there whenever you are. Questions, please, up front.
Slug it, sir, if I could. So I was scheming through the YouTube, ran into Sarnetta and them again, you know. So I kept hearing something. They were saying that Paul, Luke, and John, they wasn't recorded, like their names wasn't on, you know what I'm saying, our records. Well, I mean, where does that come from? If you ever heard
I
of
don't know
it?
what they're talking about. You got to ask them about that. The record is right there in front of them, right? It's the Bible. And of course, the Bible is written in the Qumran caves on scrolls that monks gave their lives to protect. Like many people look at the Bible, and especially the King James version of the Bible, it was written at a time when King James was in a battle with the Catholic Church, a terrible battle with the Catholic Church, because he wanted supremacy over the Catholics in England, right? He wanted it for selfish reasons, but that spurred him to really fight to have a Bible that the common people could have directly understood, because simply he wanted to take away power from the Pope. And power from the bishop. He didn't want them to have own translations, painstaking lives to protect. I mean, they died. They died during the time of the Third Crusade and the Fourth Crusade, when the western part of the Catholic Church came to kill them, to destroy those scrolls, and to murder them for having black pictures of saints on their walls of their churches. And they went to slaughter them. And brothers gave their lives and hid these, because if they would have been found, they would have been destroyed. You understand? So, and of course, those brothers, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, they're all over those scrolls, and they're all over the Bible because of that. You understand?
The water, sir.
No problem. Now, here's a lesson, since we're in a scripture breakdown class. So, what's the reason that Sarnetta wants to devalue or degrade Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? What's the point? And why do they do it? What's the reason that anyone wants to say that Bible is tampered with? The white man used that Bible to destroy us. That Bible is so old. You shouldn't follow some books so old. You're going to hear that all the time. But like in every battle, what you want to do is get the motivation of the person that is saying the lie, mentiroso, the lie. Get what's motivating him. What could it possibly be when you're talking about the conscious community? Take a guess. Go ahead.
So, they trying to prove us to be liars.
Why?
Because first of all, they don't even believe in the truth.
Okay, are the conscious community now? They're Black Panthers and terrorists. Are we too radical for them? They sell drugs.
Right.
Captain Jazayak, man, used to battle him all the time. He got arrested for selling cocaine. You remember him? What was his name? Tootie.
Oh, that's Natural Tahuti.
Natural Tahuti. Now remember, we had a whole biblical battle with this cat who sells keys of cocaine. Right. But every week we're like, well, in Jeremiah 15 and Ezekiel 37, he leaves there and sells keys of coke in Harlem. We had another battle forever with some cat that's saying you can make a baby without having sex, and in a battle over the Metanetta, whatever the hell that is. The Metanetta, all of this nonsense that I ignore and don't care about. Come to find out, he's molesting everyone's child.
Right.
So then, I mean, why do they want to just devalue the Bible? Why do they want to say that what we're saying is not true? Why? They believe in selling coke. They believe in child molestation. Why not just believe that Jews are black? Like, I don't get what's the controversy. Look at the things they do believe in. They believe you can have a baby without sex. They believe in all types of lizard men. You know about that? The lizards? Are you telling me what we believe in is too strange for the conscious community? They believe in lizard men and the Yakanakis. So now, but I'm crazy because I believe that blacks and Latinos are the chosen people of God. Why are they so against it, brother?
So, sir, if I could,
please give it a shot.
They just, first of all, they deviants and they sinful people.
Why are Christians against what we say?
Because they want to do whatever they want to do. They don't want to. They don't want to uphold the law.
They want to do whatever they want to do. You want to stay right there. Like what?
Molest kids.
Like molest children. Give them a hand. Now you see where you're going with it, right? I'm giving you the answer. Whenever you're battling someone, they're giving you the answer. They're saying it. You just have to listen. You can listen and speak. You can do this job. You can go fish. If you can't listen and you can't speak, it's very difficult to do the job. You get my point?
Counsel.
Christian, I'm sorry, brother, please.
On the same topic, sir, would you say that Christians and all these other religions, whatever the hell they call themselves, would you say they have a fear of being God's chosen people?
Okay, fear of being God's chosen people is not the accurate way to understand them, because if you ask any Christian, they're a child of God. They're a saint. They're saved. They're the anointed. Like, Christians have a gigantic ego. So it's really not they're afraid to be the chosen people of God, because if you ask them, they're going to say, absolutely, I'm a child of God. So what's the real reason? Come on.
If I could, okay. If I say I'm a child of God, but everybody else is also, then the spotlight's down on me.
Well, do Christians believe that Muslims are children of God? Atheists.
Yes.
I guarantee somebody who they don't think is a child of God.
Come.
You. Right? All this universal love. Where's the love after the UPK?
Right.
So what? God loves everybody but us?
Right.
Right? Don't God love us too? Right? God loves everybody. Okay, well, then he loves me. And this is what I'm going to say right now. And if God loves me no matter what, then God will love me even though I hate white people. Won't he? Right. If he'll hate me even though I'm gay, and hate me even though I eat pork, and hate me even though I'm a drug dealer, why can't God, I'm sorry, if he will love me even though I'm gay, and love me even though I eat pork and shrimp, and love me even though I'm a drug dealer, why can't God love me?
Is like Officer Awaja said, they just want to be lusty.
What, and what things do they want to do?
All the things America has told them to do, like eat pork, shrimp, lobster, birthdays, Christmas,
sex in some very lascivious ways and deviant ways. You want to, but okay, if you can't do, make it difficult. You want to really boil everyone down to the sin that they commit that they know that God says not to do in that Bible. That's it. It seems so much more complicated because it seems like you are in a theologian's battle with Papa Natuti. Like you in a real, you've seen him, bro. You watch him, so you know. You remember those battles? It was like, nah, but the net and yada. When you translate it back from the original Greek, he did the original Greek. He's selling cocaine. The original Greek. That polite, forget about it. I mean, he was a scholar of scholars, was he not? He understood all knowledge upon the earth. Well, when the original went back to, what's the name of Egypt? Kemet. When the original Kemet, when they went to the valley, is that he's touching your child and having sex with a 13-year-old girl. I'm starting to think they're not so scholarly like they might want me to believe. I'm thinking that maybe they're hustling me. Maybe they're just sexual deviants and drug addicts. Right. And so their whole problem with Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are those words that tell you you cannot be a drug addict or a sexual deviant. Maybe that's all this is about. Maybe this is about nothing else but that. Now, once you can get that, then cutting and destroying enemies can become quite easy. You understand? Anything else? Please.
The water, sir.
No problem. Have a good night. Please.
It's been a while since I heard you say it, sir, but I remember you would have the breakdown where you said New York is Jerusalem, Philly is Corinth, DC is Rome. If I could, sir, can I just get a breakdown on that again, sir, please?
I'm sorry. That's old. That's old One West doctrine. That's old as when I was coming up. Brothers always said that New York was Jerusalem, Philly was Corinth, and DC was Rome. And it's based on their how similar they are with the places in the Bible. Of course, Jerusalem is where the truth started, right? It's where all the tribes are, all 12 tribes are in New York, right? It's the home of the truth, 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. It's Jerusalem, in spirit. You get the point. Corinth is like a city that, and the brothers that have been to Philly or grew up there know Philly is super into, we used to call it the Philly chill, right? But it's brotherly. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like, it doesn't have the ambition that New York has. It never had. When I was coming up, it did not have. I would go back and forth from Philly to New York. And I remember one time going to Command and General Yohana. And I spent time with him in New York and then go back to Philly. And the brothers in Philly were chilling. What they knew how to do is sit right there with a bottle of liquor and laugh with each other. You get my point? Right. But New York was super ambitious about Times Square, you know, New York people fishing, but they also hated each other. You get my point? They had a lot of problems with hating each other, but they were animals about the truth. Right. I mean, they were straight up and down animals, like in New York. About going to a camp, Jesus. About Times Square and fishing, they were animals, but they did not like each other. You understand? And I remember one time coming back from New York, and I sat down with Commander Juliana, and I said, how can the brothers in Philly be more like y'all brothers in New York? He said, what you mean? I said, man, I go up there and, you know, brother, they is going to camp out and they is fishing and they losing their mind. Philly is very relaxed and very cool. They love each other, but they're not very ambitious about growing the school, about making the school go from 10 brothers to 30. They're not very ambitious. And he said, well, that's true. The brothers in New York are aggressive. He said, but the brothers in New York have a lot of problems that the brothers in Philly don't have. I remember that specifically. And because Philly, they loved each other. They cared about one another, but they didn't care about growing. You get my point. And that's Corinth. Like when you read in the Bible, Corinth, even that brother who slept with his father's woman, he came back around. They was happy to have him. You get my, he was proud, but they didn't hate him. Paul said, you better never let him come around again. But Corinth was letting him come back around. Why? Because that was their homeboy. You get my point? That was the brother they was with. He made a mistake. He did this. You know, it's okay. They were like that, and that's how Philly is. It's Corinth. It's a place more focused on relationships than the aggressiveness of spreading the truth. And they're very good at that. You get my point, right? Rome is the seat of government. Right. And usually the brothers that grow up here grow up under the shadow of Egypt. Like it's like almost like if you're from DC and live in the DC area. I remember coming down here for the first time, being in awe at this giant garbage that y'all live under. You living under that building with that old Washington Monument and that you know, all of those giant monuments to Lincoln and Abraham Lincoln. And what's that street you can drive downtown, and it's where the IRS is, and there's like mausoleums down there, you know, like giant stone pillars to American imperialism. Right. And you live under that every day. Every day you're seeing that, going to work every day and seeing the success of your oppressor and seeing the monuments that he built to crown his success. Right. And it definitely puts you in a certain vibe like fear. Like, you know, fear is like you could be afraid to come against that monument downtown. You know, that giant seat of power. And before you know it, brothers in DC kind of tap out, just give themselves over to their position under the oppressor. It happened when all those brothers and sisters marched down here on the March on Washington. Those brothers walked here. They walked here. They did not drive here on buses. They came to Washington, D.C. from Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, and Georgia, and they walked. Can you imagine the kind of drive they had to get here to better their lives? Right. They just settled in Southeast. That's it. Where was all that energy at to walk here? Yeah. You get my point? But once you get here, it's like, well, I can't come up against this monument, this giant White House, this building, this government. And then before you know it, you just live in the shadow of Egypt. And that's how it was in Rome. The brothers in Rome lived in that shadow. Of course, Paul came and saw that there was value in the Holy Spirit in all of those places, including 4 other places, which were the 7 churches that Paul established. And he saw that even though this city might have this issue, this school might have that issue, that they could fix those issues, because what they had right about them was that Jesus Christ was in the midst of them. So he just went and fixed them, just tweaked them. He went and worked on Jerusalem. Peter did that. Paul went and worked on Corinth, went and worked on Rome. And today they're the 7 churches. Everyone understands. Any other questions, please?
What, teacher?
No sweat. Haz tu pregunta.
is in the book of Ecclesiasticus. Like there. Yes. The place to be has says, Shalom, sir. Can I get a general breakdown on Ecclesiasticus chapter 30, 14 through 17? Sir?
Absolutely. Glad OKC. Whenever you're ready. Who made the food, Akim? The sisters? What's the name?
Allah. Ayan Lawana.
Allah, say so you can go ahead and say it, brother.
Sister Ayan Lawana.
Give her a hand.
Captain Pastor, this is Taqwa.
The water out there. Appreciate it. Right, I'm ready to rock.
You said Ecclesiasticus
30, 14 through 17.
The water, please. The book of Ecclesiasticus.
Sorry, please. Levi up front.
It's like I hope I ain't miss no sisters. Did I miss anybody? Okay.
Good job. No problem. Go ahead. Whenever you're ready. Oh, damn, I forgot something in my car.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 14.
No, it's gone now. Sweat it.
Better is the poor being sound and strong of constitution than a rich man that is afflicted in his body.
Yeah, that's an absolutely outstanding precept, especially to let you know your value even in hard times. Living in hard times can make you think you have no value. When you don't have money, when you can't afford to pay your bills or to give your children the things that your love would like to give them.
Right.
And you can believe that you're worthless. But remember this precept. Read it again. You need a second? Go ahead. Somebody read for him. You need somebody read for you?
I got it, sir.
Please.
Read it again, sir.
Please.
Come. The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 30, verse 14. Better is the poor being sound and strong of constitution.
Better is the poor being sound. The word sound is like solid. You know, if this boat is sound, meaning it's not going to sink. It's solid, right? Being sound and strong. You know what strong is? Fuerte, right? It's strong, meaning it's not going to break. It's not going to bend. You will survive on this boat. Better is the poor being sound and strong of constitution. What is your constitution? The rules that you live your life by, right? The rules that you conduct business with, that you build a family around, that you build a brotherhood with, a sisterhood with. That's your constitution, right? A poor man that has a strong belief system, a strong moral code of conduct. Keep going.
That a rich man that is afflicted in his body.
Oh, you're much better than a rich man who was afflicted in his body. This rich man, you know what he has? He has a body that constantly wants. That's all. It wants so much cocaine that he'll be dead at 34. Now you're going to idolize, remember being young, idolizing some rapper, and he's dead next year. Like, think about the people you just thought, man, I wish I could get signed like him. I wish I could have, boy, that Biggie Smalls, he really hit it big, didn't he? Oh, that Tupac. Let's all get thug life on our stomachs. Remember that shower mall. Let's all get thug life on our stomachs. Let's all wear our pants like him, talk like him, because he's who we want to be. Then he's dead. Right? Why? Because Tupac's constitution was weak. He was somebody that had no self-control over himself. That's why he did those years in jail for raping that woman.
Right.
Because he was a weak man, Tupac. Right? He was weak. And you idolized him. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. He should idolize you because you're going to outlive Tupac. You understand? You're going to outlive the famous drug dealer, the famous basketball player, the famous football player, and he's going to be poor soon. Soon he'll be bankrupt and having nothing, and he'll be celebrity boxing. He'll be sitting up there and getting his ass beat up with some goddamn celebrity boxing match. You wanted to be Ray J. Now do you? You want to be him now? Okay, where's the line at? Sisters, y'all still love Ray J, y'all? You still want to go date Ray J, I'm sure. No more? You changed your mind on that, huh? I thought you might. He ain't the heartthrob he used to be back in the 90s. Is he a sis? You remember? Now, Foxbridge remember when he was the heartthrob. You remember when you was coming up. Not anymore, huh? You happy you got Naya Fox now, I bet you. Give Naya Fox a hand. Shit. You could have been with Ray J. Yeah, don't idolize him. Don't envy rich men. They're disgusting. They have no constitution. All they think about is what their penis wants and their stomach wants and their nose wants and their veins want, and they're going to die soon. And that's that. And you will survive past them. That's it. And for you, there's plenty of time to make more money. Ain't that an amazing thing? If you don't snort coke, right? That's something I didn't realize. But if you give up coke, you could actually make more money. Like you don't have to die because you OD'd or fentanyl. You could now, even though you're poor now, if you had a stronger constitution, you will survive long enough to make more money. While the rich man is going to snort everything he wants right now and never live long enough to get off of coke. You understand? That's all I can do for you. Is there anything else? You good here? Questions? Online, we done?
No, it's one more question. It's in Zechariah 2:5. The seven questions.
No, you're ready.
Zechariah. It's from Rapayah. Says, like, so if I may, in Zechariah 2:5, is this the angel or Zechariah speaking for the Lord? Also, may I get a general breakdown on verse 11?
Go ahead.
This is Zechariah chapter 2 and verse 5. For I, saith the Lord, will be unto her a wall of fire round about, and will be the glory in the midst of her.
Missing. Where's the angel part? I'm missing what you're asking me.
He's asking if is Zechariah speaking here, or is this an angel?
It's the Most High speaking, right? The Most High is speaking through Zechariah, which is exactly what's happening at camp in Washington, D.C. It's the Most High God speaking through Captain Meshach, General Cabal, Captain Ayatollah, General Shalimar, speaking through them. It's the Lord speaking, but it's a man's mouth moving. Good to go?
And then he asks for a breakdown, verse 11.
Go ahead.
It says, Zechariah 2:11. And many nations shall be joined to the Lord in that day, and shall be my people, and I will dwell in the midst of thee, and thou shalt know that the Lord of hosts has sent me unto thee.
Okay, he wants just a general breakdown about this. Read it one more time.
Zechariah 2:11. And many nations shall be joined to the Lord of that day, and shall be my people, and I will dwell in the midst of thee, and thou shalt know that the Lord of hosts has sent me unto thee.
Okay, this is a general way to understand every precept that sounds like this, and it might be every last one of them. I have to try to remember, but I don't think any of them are different at all. This is always speaking about Israelites. Always. It's so profound and widespread, and you can just assume it's always speaking about Israelites, and you're never going to be able to be confounded. The minute you think it's talking about white people, which is what everyone wants it to be thinking about, because we are black, which means we must focus on white people's salvation. All right? Come on. Please, anytime. You don't have to ask God. This is never speaking about any other nation except for Israel. What's your precept for this? Abraham. When the Lord said, Abraham shall be the father of many nations, General Cabal. You want to say something? Go ahead.
In verse 8, in verse 8 it says, for thus saith the Lord of hosts, after the glory hath he sent me unto the nations which spoiled you. For he that toucheth you touches the apple of his eye. So you understand, the scattered in the other nations is the Lord showed.
That's the Bible, General. The water, give him a hand. That's the whole breakdown right there. You see, the Most High God is going to the four corners of the planet Earth, which is an old way to just say the entire Earth. It's like looking at a map and saying the four corners of a map. So that's where you read that term, the four corners of the planet Earth, to find people who are scattered among these nations. And he's going to deliver. And so he's going into many nations, taking African Americans, taking Mexicans, taking Guatemalans and Haitians and people in France, because those are the scattered sheep of the Lord among those nations. That's your breakdown, huh, if you want it. Anything else?
Mantime Koi said, since Russia hit up NATO, is it about to go down?
I hope. Espero. I hope. I don't know. No man knoweth the time. Right? So I don't know, but I know that Jesus Christ said this. Thou shalt hear of wars and rumors of wars, but let your heart be not troubled, for the end is not yet. Right? Whenever you see, wars and rumors of wars, what you don't want to be is afraid. It's almost a byproduct of faith, because Jesus Christ is going to return. He's going to deliver our people. Great destruction is coming. Sometimes that knowledge, like most knowledge, can create fear. You can be afraid. The ignorant are almost never afraid because they're ignorant. They don't understand things. But when you begin to know Jesus Christ is coming back, then you begin to go, oh my God, great death is coming. The gasoline, how are we going to eat? We're going to have to live in bunkers. It's going to be a terrible, goddamn horrible day, a day that has never been seen since the foundation of the world. So it can make you afraid. So what you want to remember is, thou shalt hear of wars and rumors of wars. Let your heart be not troubled, for the end is not yet. For nation must come against nation. Meaning what? When you see wars about to start, World War III, it's still not World War III, right? This is how you know when it's over. When World War III begins, not the beginning, not something that could precipitate World War III, not a nation bombing this nation, not a place invading this place, but when you see World War III, now it's on. Right now, there's no question, because the missiles are in the sky. This is it. And Christ doesn't want you to get afraid soon, because getting afraid soon makes a lot of terrible people do terrible things. You ask the Jehovah's Witnesses, there are people out there that have known about the coming of Jesus Christ, sell everything they own, get butt naked and lay in the field. Am I making this up? I am not. The Jehovah's Witnesses did all kinds of nonsense. They said Christ was coming back, I think in the 30s or something. Tons of those evangelicals, they pick some old date. Jesus Christ be back here May 15th, 2 p.m. And because of that, you know what they do? All commit suicide. That's what happens. Every last one of them says, let's commit suicide so that we can get on the chariots, because they're afraid to go through the trouble of that war. Go through it. It ain't happening yet. Pick up your kids from school, everybody. Just pick them up. Don't be late, okay? Don't say, well, Jesus Christ coming back. You're going to have to get home on your own. Pick up those kids from school. Go into that slavery of yours. If you still got one, make some money. Pay your tithes. Take care of some kids. Shalom, I was good to see you working out, Shannon. Why? Because there are wars and rumors of wars, but the end is not yet. Everyone understands. All right, good to go. Next.
It says, Slacker General, this is Officer Rock from Baltimore. May I get a breakdown of Judges chapter 14, 3 and 4? My question is, why would the Most High give an occasion for Samson to be with a heathen woman to destroy the Philistines, when we are not supposed to marry a heathen woman or another nation?
Go ahead and read
it. It's the book of Judges, chapter 14, verse 3. Then his father and his mother said unto him, is there never a woman among the daughters of thy brethren, or among all my people, that thou goest to take a wife of the uncircumcised Philistines?
So for those of you that don't know, Samson sinned against the Lord and broke his Nazirite oath by having sex with a woman outside of his race. Her name was Delilah. Most people think it was about his hair, and it was not. His hair was part of the Nazirite oath, which he was not supposed to break. He had sex with a heathen woman who cut his hair. That's how he broke his Nazirite oath. And then his mother and father are saying, God damn it, isn't there any woman among thy people that you could have? You could have any woman. Think of Sam. You know what the best way to understand Samson is? An athlete. It is the exact same dynamic. Black men, when they finally make enough money that they could have anyone, that's when they want this slut whore that's a stripper. Then it's like a wild thing. But that's the reason they became an athlete. You'll find that out. That's the reason, because here you are, brother. You got it, right? You could be with anyone you want. You could do it. You are the high value man. You could be with any single woman you want. That's when he wants a slut from a trailer park at that moment. That's what his father is asking him. Why would you do this? You're Samson. You're famous. You don't have to do this. Keep going.
And Samson said unto his father, get her for me.
Samson said, get her for me. I don't hear none of that shit you talk about. Blah, 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 blah. Go get her. Go ahead. That's what you need to understand Uriah's question right there. Please.
He had the height of his goddamn career, and he go get a Edomite. And at the end of the game, he run over to the sideline and kiss her in front of the whole goddamn stadium. That's sick.
That's disgusting. And that Shannon Sharp, my God. I hate to even think about how much money he gave that piece of garbage.
Right.
Well, he was at the height of his career, so now it's time to give it to a piece of garbage, right? Now it's time to give everything he has to some slut, right? Remember that part you just read. His father is telling him, why would you do something like this? Go get her. That's what you need to understand Uriah's question. Go ahead.
For she pleases me well.
Go get her because she pleases me well. And that is the weak constitution of rich men right there. That's all. They have a problem in their flesh. They have a problem. That pleasure is all they care about, and they're not going to live long. Their eyes are going to get burned out of their heads. It's going to happen. Keep going.
Verse 4. But his father and his mother knew that it was of the Lord.
Read that again.
Salakia. But his father and his mother knew not that it was of the Lord.
That's it. His mother and his father didn't realize that him having sex with this heathen was of the Lord. His mother and father didn't realize that because they were righteous. So righteous, they dedicated their son to the Nazirite oath when he was a baby. That wasn't his will, that was their will. For their son to take an oath to never drink wine, to never cut his hair, to never marry a woman, to never cut his beard. They loved the Most High. They didn't realize that this sin was of the Lord. Keep going.
That he sought an occasion against the Philistines.
What was the reason?
That he sought an occasion against the Philistines.
Now, this is all you need to understand this. The Lord cannot tempt anyone with evil. Neither is he tempted with evil. Never say when thou art tempted with evil that it is the Lord that have done it. That is a extremely easy to understand precept. So all you need is that. And now remember, nothing you read here can contradict that. This is difficult to understand. That one is not. So now explain. I just gave you some clues. Uriah can give it a shot if he wants. He gave you some clues. His parents didn't realize, you know what? The Most High wants this. Did the Most High want Samson to sin? No, he did not want Samson to sin. Was Samson going to sin anyway? Battle KC. He was going to do that shit regardless. The Lord didn't want him to sin. The Lord wanted Samson to never cut his hair, never cut his beard, never drink wine, never have sex with anyone. That's what the Lord wanted. But Samson was a filthy, disgusting sinner. That's what he was, regardless of what was right or wrong or what God wanted. So the Most High God used him. How do you know for a fact the Lord did not want Samson to sin? His eyes were burned out of his head, and then he was killed. He died. He pushed the pillars down on the Philistines and himself. Do you understand? He didn't live out some long life with a great beard next to his grandkids. He died as a sinner would die. That's what happened to Samson. Why? Because the Most High, just imagine if you want to, it's very, to picture the Lord like a father is a good way to try to understand his motivation for things. So imagine a father. Listen, you should not do this. I dedicated you to the Most High. Aren't there any women among your people that you can be with? Go get her. Go get her. Okay. Bueno, que bueno, no problem. It's fine. Go get her. No sweat, because I will still utilize you. I'm still going to do it. Since you must sin and you have to sin, then I absolutely will use you nonetheless. So then for thousands of years, I am going to have a story that I can teach young men about a brother who had sex with women outside of his race and what happens to him that does it. That's what it means when it says the Lord was in it. The Lord wanted it, meaning not that he wanted the sin, but he wanted the judgment. He wanted this cat to get what he wanted. Now you got it. No problem. Now I'm burning your eyes out of your head. You're gonna push grind grain into powder, and then finally at the end you'll realize you were wrong. Samson, right at the end, brother, had that repentance. That's right, repentance right there. He got it. He had no eyes by then, but he got it. And he just asked the Lord for one more day of glory. I thank the Lord. The Lord heard his prayer. The Lord hears the prayers of sinners. He heard it. Samson he had done so much evil in his life. He wanted to do one last good thing. And he did it. I pray you understand. He did it. He did one last good thing as a repentant sinner. So that's what it means, a brother who asked. Not that he wanted him to sin, but he did want him to be judged for sinning. He absolutely wanted that. Is there anything else? Please.
It's from Austin Nakamaya. It says, Slaga General, 2 questions. This year, I've spoken to men from...
I'm sorry, rezo entiendes. That's correct, Ash? Rezo entiendes, not entendimientos. Rezo is prayer. I pray, right? Rezo que entiendes, entiendes. Got it, go. Please.
It's from Austin Nakamaya. It says, Slaga General, 2 questions. This year, I've spoken to men from the early 20s and 30s.
Mm-hmm.
They share common experiences where sometimes they'll date a sister who's
sometimes they what?
They'll date a sister.
They'll date a sister. Go ahead.
Who seems to be okay on the first week of dating.
Please. I'm listening.
Kind. But by week 2, the sister has some random breakdown into tears about how terrible her life is.
Yeah.
The brother is shocked by the sudden mood change. Most brothers rush to improve the sister's life, then end up hurt by sisters later down the line.
Yeah.
The first question is, how can you young man identify and protect yourself from such a person with that spirit? And 2, how can a father or guardian train a daughter to defend herself against that broken spirit?
All right. There are a few precepts you're going to need, right? You're going to need first, a woman will have any man. You're going to need that first. I'll take that. And then give me he that can control his spirit. You also want to give me keep under her body. You need that, right? And I'll take anyone you have in whatever order you have it in, all right? That's an excellent question, right? And it's absolutely necessary to learn. Here's what you have to face. Most of you are never going to learn it, right? People are not born if people aren't stupid. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. You see that scotch over there? That's where babies come from, brother. Babies come from scotch. Or to a sister, vodka, I'm sure. Vodka, the rum, Bacardi, the wine. I'm sorry. The wine, right. That's how babies are born, young brothers. From not thinking about your decisions. You understand? So now, you should teach this to your young brothers. It's important that they learn it because they can put themselves in a better scenario, right? Sometimes the best scenario is just not going to happen because of the call of nature. That's good. Sometimes it's not going to happen, but you absolutely want to put a young brother in the best possible position to make a good decision. All right. But what I want you to understand is sometimes all the learning in the world don't fix this. This is that other thing. This problem here. You understand? This is nature. It is extremely difficult to fight. All right. But you can help someone to have a good chance at making a better decision. All right. So whenever you have that choice, that precept, please let me hear.
This is Ecclesiastes 36 and verse 21. Mm-hmm. A woman will receive every man.
Read that again. A
woman will receive every man.
A woman will receive every man. The thing that's one of the most important things. This is so vital, but it is so difficult to understand. You know what the key is to getting a good woman is the ability to turn down women. You have to do it. It is like, I mean, there's just nothing more important.
Right.
Like the reason that you pick terrible women is because you cannot say no to a woman. You can't turn down sex. You just can't do it. If you could say no, if you could go years saying, no, sis, Salakia, I can't do that, sis. No, my apologies. No, I'm flattered. But no, it's all right. Brother, you're giving yourself an excellent chance to get a good rib because you can say no, you can turn them down. But when you cannot turn a woman down, you are bound to make a mistake because you are saying yes. And you have to just be willing. Let me make it more simple. Be willing to lose a good woman, just to lose it. She might be great. She might be wonderful. She might be the key to all your problems. She might solve all. Oh, she got plenty of money. You know, she's an entrepreneur. Y'all know about that? Oh, they all entrepreneurs now, Michelle. They all got businesses. They all flaunt them like crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. LLC. Ooh, they got him, General Kubal. If 70's good. Samson women. Oh, Lord. Listen, they're so attractive in every way. They have an LL. You know they're doctors. Did you know they're doctors? They're doctors too. They have PhDs. They have LLCs. They have everything. Oh, they're showing their breasts. They got beautiful bodies. They got beautiful faces. They love you. And guess what? I got no problem with you having other wives. No, I'm fine with that. She's not. She's lying about that. She's lying. She is telling you that she absolutely can accept you have another wife. Let me explain. She can accept you cheating on your first wife with her, but she will not accept you getting another wife after her. Right? She likes the fact that you have a woman because then she can feel like she's better than your first wife. She can feel like your first wife is too heavy, too old, too slow, and now I'm having sex with her man. That ups her self-esteem if you have a wife, because then she can look at your first wife and go, he's over here with me now. You don't please him. You say, that's right, baby. I thank you. Listen, I'm getting the third one. Hand me my gun, and it's time for me to shoot you now. And then you're going to go, but baby, you said that was no. She's lying. So what do you need to do? You need to say, she's wonderful. I still don't want her. I'm still not going to do it. I'm good to go. I have enough. I'm like butter spread out over too much bread. I'm spread too thin. Right? You're wonderful. Be wonderful for some other brother. Go ahead. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because I got my shot. Y'all on deck. Get it. Go get it. I'm done. Levi, you come here young and strong. Give something to Levi. That's right. Don't give me none. Fine. Okay, why? Because if you can do that, then you can avoid the inevitable. I thought she was great and she's not. I thought she could handle me having another woman and she can't. I thought she was a doctor and she's not. You can handle that because you can turn them down. So that's step one, all right? That's the best I can do for you. Now just ignore that. And just have sex with the first one you see on Instagram. All right, go ahead, brother from Baltimore. Go ahead. You from Baltimore? That's like your DC. My apologies. Go ahead.
A woman will receive every man, yet one daughter is better than another.
I'm telling you, brother. Listen, she'll be with anybody else. She just wants attention. The man is irrelevant. She just needs who will be calling her. Somebody. You get the point? Who will come over? Who will tell her she's pretty? Who will she talk to about the problems on her job? Anybody. How do I know? Because if she can't find a man, she'll get a bulldagger to do it. The person is irrelevant. Excuse me, children. Salaki, I forgot. Give you a little money for that one. I'm sorry. Just ignore it. Don't listen to none of this. Listen. But now, she doesn't need, it don't even have to be a man, right? If she finds a woman, heavy enough with a football jersey, that'll do. And you ever see one of those women who they got like 4 kids, but they're a lesbian? I'm just telling you, it don't matter. You understand? Whoever, man. No problem. You see have a woman that complain about penis size and then get with a woman. What does that say? Does not matter. Anybody, anything. So what does that tell you? You're the one that's choosing now. Choose wisely. Say no. She's great. She's wonderful. I know. She's everything you ever want. Still say no. Just be able to say no. Say no, just saying I'm saying no just because. I'm saying no just because I'm saying no. There's good brothers out here. Listen, they're going to have you and love you. I'm saying no. And if you could start off with that, you were starting at a good spot. Keep in next precept. Please.
Give me the other.
Oh, shit. Keep under her body. Keep that foot on her neck while she is young. Bow her head. I'm sorry. Bow her head. And that might be the same one about under her body or something like that.
So you also asked for Proverbs 25 and 28.
I think.
Come on, sir. Proverbs chapter 25, verse 28. He that hath no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down.
Yeah, brother, if you can't control yourself, you're a broken down city. You have no protection. And women are the thing that's going to destroy you. It destroyed Samson.
Right.
That's what's going to destroy you, women. Right? No matter how strong you are, tall you are, rich you are, you're going to be destroyed by women because you cannot control yourself. So what, a young brother has to be able to control himself. What do I mean by that? You have to turn down women. Excellent women, beautiful women, wonderful women, women with everything you always wanted. You have to still be able to say no to them. Give me anything else. Whoever was reading.
That was it,
okay, good to go. Last one about the body one, that's that. If you have it, isn't it? I think Ecclesiasticus.
Kind of Ecclesiasticus.
Okay.
Ecclesiastes 24.
Let me hear.
And put thy foot into her fetters and thy neck into her chain.
That's not it. It's about something else. He is worded like give her a watch of her body, not a watch of her body, like a I think it's keep watch. It's something else, like something right there. It might be in Proverbs, but it's like something about her body. Definitely to bow her head while she is young. That one should be easy to find. Her neck while she is young. It might. This one I'm asking about might be right there as well. I can give it to you for time's sake. I know we're late. This is what you have to do. If you're, what was the question about a woman? I forgot it already.
The question would be, the question is, how can a father or guardian train a daughter to defend herself against that broken spirit?
Okay, so meaning you see a woman, she has 1,000 emotional problems. That you're going to encounter, brother. You're going to encounter a woman that is a bug nut lunatic. You understand? I mean, straight up and down crazy. And women are kind of allowed to be crazy because they're women. Women kind of enjoy living in the gray area of equality, and each and every one of them are born crazy babies. They kind of live right there where we're all equals until we don't want to be, and we want to be big babies who cry all the time and who go crazy and who stab you because they're hurt. So they kind of are able to stay in that zone. Sometimes they're going to have to be in that zone for a period of time. Okay. How do you avoid a girl ending up like a broken, shattered, emotionally damaged woman? Let me condense everything down into a simple thing. Be able not to have sex with men. That's it. Because this is what destroys a woman, having sex. When a woman gives her body to a man, inevitably, that is the beginning of her being a lunatic. Right there. It's where it starts. Usually it's from child molestation, because in some way now her body has been violated, taken against her will, taken when she's too young to even understand it. And it's going to begin right there. All of it is going to be sexual based. Or she's 13 and she falls in love with Ray J. She's in love with him. She gives herself to Ray J. Ray J leaves her. She's broken and destroyed. Raise your hand if you know about this. You meet a woman. You got to spend, I think, maybe the first date. Is it the first date or the first phone call? The first date, the first phone call, maybe the first 6 months, a year. All you're doing is listening to her talk about how much her ex hurt her. That's it. That's all you're doing. All you're doing is, how you doing? Well, my baby's fine. He don't love his kids. And he used to beat, they all used to get beat. Every last one of them been beat. They all like former boxers. Every last one of them has been hit by a man. He beat him. He don't come see the kids. He was physically and emotionally abusive. Let me help sisters out with something. There is no such thing as emotional abuse. That is not real. It is something that men allow women because you're pretty. You understand? But emotional abuse is not real. What's the charge? What's the how much time you do in jail for emotional abuse? What's that? 2 to 15, 2 to 5, 6 months probation? Men are allowing you to say, my ex, he physically abused me. Emotionally, oh, he emotionally abused you. Oh no. Is he in jail? Did you call the cops? When he told you that when he cheated on you, and that of course destroyed you, did you tell the police that he cheated on you? When he called you names, when he called you a bitch, did you call the cops? Is he in prison now? No, because there is no such thing as emotional abuse. Every man is just letting you say it and acting like it's true because you look good. Now, enjoy that privilege. Have you been emotionally abused? Absolutely. You have. That was terrible. You come over tonight, I'm going to help you with that emotional abuse. I'm going to give you such sweet healing. All your problems go away. All right, it's not real, but you know that she's like this and she's hurt. What does it center around? She had sex with somebody she shouldn't have. That's it. She should not have done it. She should have been able to say no. She should have been able to say no to Ray J, no to Mike Tyson, no to this guy, no to the neighborhood drug dealer, which had sex with everybody, and he beat you, right? You know, the brother that sells drugs beat you too. Also, your head like Ray J's lumps. You a celebrity boxer, and you got lumps like Ray J. Well, you see, you was with this cat. He sold drugs. You know, you didn't care. You know, he was a big neighborhood bully. You didn't care about that. He was a big man at school. You didn't care about that. You know, he was some athlete that was a gorilla on some football field. He was a gorilla at home. Came home and went upside that head too. He was in the white man's military killing people, right? Guess what? Get ready. Get ready. Right. You got to be able to say no to people, women. That's the whole key. You like him. You like him. Listen, where did this happen at? Was this today? Where was I at today? I was in a coffee house today. And I'm pulling up to the coffee house, right? And it's a brother and a woman, right? A sister, and they're on a date. You can tell they're on a date, and I'll explain. Right? Because I'm looking at her and he's doing this. And she's doing, brother, what I remember from back in the day. You know how you're dating a woman and it's like you're trying to sell her a car and she's waiting to see if you can talk her into buying this car. And she's doing it. She's like, uh-huh. All right. And I'm looking at her like, oh my God, I remember that. It's like, okay, you know how you're buying a car, you know that the car dealer is hustling you. Yeah. You know it. You know before you walk in the door. You're getting ready like, this motherfucker gonna hustle me into buying this car. But what's the problem? I want to buy a car today. Right. So damn near, I want to get hustled. I'm just listening for, is he gonna give me is he gonna say the right thing that make me walk out of here with a car today? I'm wanting to say the right thing. And women on a date, you're gonna see that look like, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And why is that? And why would you? Well, because see, I know he used to beat you. I would never treat your kids like that. Your kids need a father figure, right? Oh, I'll take them to prom. I'll take them to the basketball games. And I know. He did what? He did that to you. These brothers. I don't know why they gotta act like this. Me, I would never do that to you. And she listened like, Why? She knows she's been lied to since she was 11. She knows you're lying. She wants to get a man. So she's hoping you can give her the right sales pitch so she can surrender her common sense and have sex with you. That's what she wants. And you're on a date trying, making sure you're nothing like that ex, right? You ain't nothing like him. You'll never do the shit he did. Never. Guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna go upside that bitch's head. Excuse my language. You're gonna hit her in the head. Why? Who knows why? Why? Because she's going to drive you out of your goddamn mind, and you're gonna hit her, and then you're gonna say, "God damn! Now I see why that nigga lumped your head up." What do you think he thought? You think he thought? You know he did. Her ex was doing this on their first date. I'll never do what that your other baby's father did. Now he the current baby's father, and he lumping her head up too. And now she come to you like, I've been through abusive relationships my whole life. Have you heard that before? I've been through abusive relationships my whole life. Oh, you're the answer. And you like, yeah, I am the answer. I'm definitely the one. Because I'm not like that. I'm nothing like that at all. I won't be like that. I promise you I will never be like that. And you sit and listen and make promises that you're never going to keep. Both of you should say no to each other. And now you're going to stop trauma in the Black and Hispanic communities. Please, go on. Yes. It's like, yeah, you can buy it from her. It's a sales pitch, and she listening, and she waiting, and you serving it up. Please, you don't have to ask her anytime y'all want. All right, everybody, that's all I can do for y'all. Now just ignore all of that and just do whatever you want. Okay? Anything else?
Common concert is from Kwashad says Slack Galawap. If a brother or sister keeps using the term you're worshiping a woman or a man, can you tell me what that means?
When they use the term, they're usually speaking about our rank system in the UPK. You should ask them. That's better, but that's what I got to assume, General Cabal. Yeah, that's what they usually mean. They usually mean they don't want to take any orders. They hate our rank system. Now, why would they not want to take any orders? What would be the possible reason? Come on. Oh no, they don't. They have no problem with going to a job every day and cleaning a dirty toilet at their job, but getting paid damn near nothing, slave wages to do it. Right? People follow orders all day, all the time, constantly. When you get on the goddamn bus, they're telling you where to sit and to put money into the damn machine and where you can sit. People are following orders all the time, every day, in every way. They're doing it. So then why do they have a problem with? I ain't see you over there, General. When
I was growing up, my father always told me, you're going to follow orders from somebody. One day and I couldn't stand it until I came into the UPK. And following orders is beneficial. That's right. Yeah, it's really to save my life.
True. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you big tough independent men drive a car without following orders. What you say? F that seatbelt? Huh? Yeah. You don't. You put the seatbelt on. The thing beeps until you obey it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh, here you go. Go on. I'll sweat. Yeah, you're going to follow orders if you drive a car, if you get on an airplane. If you walk down the street, because you damn sure better cross at that stoplight if you're black or Latino, or else you're getting a jaywalking ticket, right? You can't talk too loud because that's disturbing the peace, right? Can't cause an uproar. You can't drink when you go outside like a grown man should be able to, right? You, not you. That's public intoxication. I think you're obeying someone constantly, all the time, every minute of the day, and I didn't even count the job that you're on, where some idiot is telling what you to do all day, okay? So what would be the reason that they would have a problem with following orders from Commanding General Yohana and the generals and captains and officers that he puts over them, otherwise known as your betters? That's what they are. Those are the people that are better than you. Why would they have a problem with that, General Cabal? Give them a hand. Can we get to that eventually? Right? Because the problem with following orders in the UPK is because we order you not to have sex with that woman until she's been in this school a year. That's the problem. And so when you hear that, you go, ain't no man gonna tell me when I can get a woman. That's why you broke the 1 year rule, right? because you ain't no man gonna tell you when you can get a woman. Ain't hearing that. No. Oh, that's the one order you disobey. But you obey everything else in life. You drive from here to there and you obey. You cross the street, you obey. You go on the plane, you obey. Everything in life, you obey. You don't obey this one because this one is about your lust. Right. You see, you can buckle your seatbelt and still go drive to get high. Go drive to a brothel. Go drive to go have sex with someone's child. You see, the rules that men give you don't make you compromise your lust. You don't want to follow One West because that is exactly what we're doing with our orders. That's the point. All right. Anything else? Yeah.
Little man pull up. Then here
they come.
The exactly what says, tell me what to do.
Yeah. Run. Give him a hand. Yes, that is the case. All right. Anything else?
This is from America is Burning. Says, Slack out of one if I may. Can I get a general breakdown on Ecclesiasticus 30 and 17? I have that right here, sir. Ecclesiasticus 30 and 17. Death is better than a bitter life or continual sickness.
That's it. What it's speaking about is trying to make the living understand the merciful judgment dying when you have extreme illness. Like if you have someone in your life that dies and they're living with terrible disorders, terrible diseases like leukemia and cancer and terrible things, you're going to be very sad because you love this person and you don't want to lose them. But if this person has done everything that they can do to stay with you, and if they still die, then the Most High has decided to give them misericordia, to give them mercy, because it is better to die than to live like that. And you've seen people like in your life, you've had people like this, when you're looking at them just withering away and dying and they're trying to hold on. Sooner or later, the loved ones go, you know what? It's okay. It's okay, Mom. It's okay, Dad. It's all right. It's okay. Like you want them to be able to get a relief from the pain that they have to suffer every day. It's making the living understand the mercy that God gives people that die with terrible illnesses. General Cabal.
Sir, there was a story this week. Don't go to Canada. That's basically what I got to say about that. Don't go to Canada is the story because they committed some cat on the street or what have you. They have doctors walking around. You know, they got a whole assisted suicide thing up there in Canada where like you liable to, you know, you get homeless or anything like that, they just going to euthanize you or what have you. Basically, that's how bad they get.
I never heard about that. I think I'm going up there soon. Yeah. Yikes! All right, well, remember that. I can watch the news.
They committed this cat. You understand? The doctor just was like he committed and he couldn't say anything, and the guy was recording it or what have you, and you know, it's like
I don't know anything about that. The Wilder for letting us know. All right. Anything else?
Is from YM Israel 37. It says, why do we say shield of David or seal of David? And what's the difference, if I may ask him?
Shield of David is that's the actual translation of what it's called in the Bible, the shield of David or the seal of David. Magun Dawadah. Dawadah is David. Magun is shield. The white man calls it the Star of David because white people worship stars. That's the whole point. Just like Washington, D.C., that's set up in the pattern of a star, just like the stars on the flag. Stars represent everything. They worship the host of heaven. They worship what you look up at in the night sky. All right. The shield of David is not a star at all. It has nothing to do with the star in any way. Right. People think it looks like a star, so they call it the star because white people worship stars. Right. But in actuality, it is the shield of David. It's called the shield of David because it's a badge. And to understand it, just think of a policeman's badge. His badge protects him from you. He walks into your neighborhood, you're under arrest. Now, if someone walked into your neighborhood and kidnapped someone, what would the people do? It would fight back. But if a cop does the exact same thing, takes you, handcuffs you, and leaves with you, the people don't fight. Why? Because that cop is protected by his badge. He can take you out of your home. When a criminal can't, that's kidnapping. A cop can put you in a jail cell. That's called kidnapping, unless you're a cop. Right. You get my point? What protects him? His badge. His badge means you better leave him alone. He represents David. He's here not kidnapping anyone. He's carrying out King David's orders. Right. So he walks into your town, he takes you outside, and he chops your head off. Is it murder? Can you kill him because he committed murder? No, you cannot. This is sanction. It's not murder at all. It's the order of the king that this man lose his life. His badge protects him from retribution of him carrying out his duties of office. That's why it's called a shield. It's called a seal because this same symbol was put on a ring so it could give a print in wax so you could know that this letter came from the king. So it would be back in a long time ago. Imagine this scroll. It would have a wax seal on it. You'd have to break the seal to read it. So the king's seal would be put on it. Now it would be handed out. Whoever broke it, if it wasn't the person it was sent to, whoever broke it would get his head chopped off, right? Because the only person that could read this is the person that the king sent it to. That's why it's called a seal and a shield. Anything else?
Got on. Raw 327 says, Slagi, sir, will you explain Leviticus 19 and 15? Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor. Should we not respect poor people?
Should we not respect poor people? Should we just kick the shit out of poor people? Yeah, do it. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. Don't respect him. Kick him when you see him in the street. Now, let me help you brothers with something. He knows that already. Do you understand? He knows already that I'm not going to say, no, you should never respect poor people. You should kick them and stomp on them and steal their cup of coins. He knows I'm not going to say that, right? And I'm going to break it down now for him because I'm so patient and kind, long suffering. Anything else? Go ahead and read it whenever you're ready.
It's the book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 15. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty.
You shall not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty. I might have to explain the word respect to you, all right? Respect means to, you see how the term, the term spectacle means, right? Respect means to look at or to look back, like rewind. It comes to the term respect, the old term respect. It was a military term referring to a leader in front of a column of soldiers. Now, the ones in the front can march and they're in the front, but you're supposed to have respect to the people who can't run. You want to look back at them. You want to make sure they're catching up. Make sure that no one is hurting them. So you want to respect people means don't just go forward with the strong people. Look back at the people that can't keep up. That's the original term for respect, right? Now, in this context about poor people, it means don't look at their poverty and judge them based on their poverty. Don't look at that. So this cat is coming in front of me poor. I don't go, he's poor. He only has a free lawyer, right? He doesn't have a suit on, which I wonder why you must have a suit on.
Right.
What's the point? You ever wonder why is that? Right, what is the point? Okay, so meaning if you're too poor to have a suit, right, you still have to have one on. So meaning I cannot come to court looking poor. Like, why would it be better? What if I came to court in rags? Wouldn't that tell the judge, God damn, he's poor. Maybe I should have some mercy on him. He came here in a sack and rags. You would think that would make the judge have pity on you, right? Because he looking at you, Your Honor, I'm in a trash bag. Come on, I stole something. I'm in a trash bag. Can you give me a break here? A poor man still has to go to court looking like he's rich, still, because they don't want to have mercy on the poor. Well, the Bible is saying, don't look at what he's wearing. Don't look at that. Don't acknowledge it. It means nothing about this case. Don't honor the rich. So now I'm going to look at the poor man, how he doesn't have a suit on, how he's dirty and filthy. I'm going to honor the rich man. You're going to be a terrible judge if you do that. Right. Don't do that. Ignore that. Ignore their status in society. Ignore their financial status. That's not what this is about. Give me the precept you need in James. The man has the ring on his hand, and you judge him differently than you judge the poor man. That's the precept that you need for this. The respect here is talking about the looking. It's using the term in the old way of looking. Come on.
I can say, if you have a beef with somebody, and say, play with me, I have court clothes. So how you break it down?
That's a good one.
It's that. It's like,
that's a real Benjamin Code saying.
Yeah, I'm court clothes. So it's what you're saying, where you ain't have money to have court clothes, much less a lawyer to go nowhere.
Forget about it. If you can pay for a lawyer, you could do anything you want. You could raid the Congress. You can do whatever you want to do. That's correct. The water. Whenever you have the precept, let me know. I think it's in James, right? The poor man, he has a ring. The rich man has a ring on. James 2 sounds right. I see no children ask questions today. Y'all got rich kids down here in DC. Need money. These kids got cash, huh? God damn. Loan me some money. In case you want a little something, it's sitting there for you.
James chapter 2, verse 2. For if there come unto your assembly a man with a gold ring and goodly apparel, and there come in also a poor man with vile raiment.
You see that? They're coming to your company, a rich man with goodly apparel. That's why those Romans wore purple, which is why those purple pigs love wearing purple today, because that was something that was illegal to wear. If you were not royalty, you were not allowed to wear it. You can look that up if you were like Buscalo. Look it up. You wore that. Oh, you won this case. You walked in there with purple on. You won back in Rome, right? You see a rich man, he has goodly apparel on, and a poor man, his clothing is terrible because he's poor. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And ye have respect to him that weareth the gay clothing. And
he have respect to him to wear the gay clothing. Speaking mainly about the purple pigs at IUIC, I think. I think that's the whole point of this. Precept, that and Christians, of course. General Catham. That's the point. That's why I pulled it. Right? That's the point. Like the judge is like, everybody got to wear a suit. And if you don't wear a suit, your lawyer is going to tell you you're losing. The lawyer is going to tell your mama to do what she has to do to get a suit up to that court, because that lawyer knows that place is corrupt. Right. And he knows if you look like a man who stole out of necessity, who sold drugs because he was poor, if you look like that, you're going to jail. Right. You have to look like someone that didn't need to sell drugs to be able to not get convicted of selling drugs, which I'll never understand. Okay, but it is exactly how court works in Great Britain, America, Trinidad, and other places. Anything else? That's it. You can keep going.
And say unto him, sit thou here in a good place.
Sit here. You see, the reason I pull this is because it has respect here, saying you had respect to the rich. Over there, it said you had respect to the poor. This one, you have respect to the rich, meaning you're looking at this rich man's clothing. You're looking at that poor man's clothing, and you prejudged this situation before you've heard any evidence. You're prejudiced. The real kind, the damaging one, the one that government does, just like racism. Racism is something that you have to be rich to do. No Black or Latino is racist. It's impossible for you to be racist at all. Only governments and landlords and banks can be racist, can establish racism, right? And judges, they're the ones that have respect on the poor when they see you don't have a suit on, and they have respect on the rich when they see you do. That's the point. All right, anything else? Good to go.
Here's another question from one was Zakarwan. It says, Shalom, Yahbashim Yashar Brakatha. Also, Zakarwan checking in from Dallas, Texas.
Good to hear from you, warrior.
Slack out in one. Can I use John 17:5 to say that Christ knows he was Adam?
Let's hear it. The one I would usually go to is in Romans. I know if I battle somebody, I go to Romans, first Adam, last Adam. That's the one I rock with.
John chapter 17, verse 5. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
That's strong. I take that. I wouldn't take it first. but I would take it. I'll take that for Adam, but this is where I would go directly. I would go to first Adam, last Adam in Corinthians or Romans or something.
I got it right here, sir.
So go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 45. And so it is written, the first man, Adam, was made a living soul.
Now, everyone you're battling is going to know who the first man Adam was. The first man Adam in the book of Genesis, the first book of the Bible. They'll know what you're talking about. The first man Adam was made a living soul. That's directly out the Bible. The Most High God breathed the breath of life into him, and he became a living soul. Go.
The last Adam.
The what?
The last Adam.
The what?
The last Adam.
There was another who?
The last Adam.
See, there was another Adam, though. The first man, Adam, became a living soul. The last Adam, his story is at the end of the Bible.
Right.
Right? It's at the end of the Bible, in the last books of the Bible. The last Adam, go ahead.
Was made a quickening spirit.
He was made a quickening spirit. Adam was made a living soul. He was given life. Jesus Christ, who is the last Adam, was made a quickening spirit. The term quickening means to give life. The first Adam was given life. The last Adam gives life. That's what quickening means. Right. All right. I don't know how you could find any other breakdown but that one, Christians. That's it. That's all you could do with that. Is there anything else? Then if you want, if you can go to that one you pulled too as well. All right, next, please, General Kubal. Same topic? Okay, go ahead, whenever you're ready. No sweat. The brother read for you. Go ahead, read for the brother. Read for the brother.
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 1.
No sweat, the water. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 10 and verse 1. And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, took either of them his censer and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before the Lord.
Just that, right? Just that the fire was the same as all other fire, but what was different? Let me read it one more time, just to make sure this is the same precept I'm thinking about. Go ahead.
And the Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, took either of them his censer and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before the Lord.
Keep going.
Which he commanded them not.
Okay, this was absolutely strange fire, but fire is fire. But what's different? What you burn?
Okay.
What were they burning? Marijuana. That's the best way to understand it. Crack cocaine.
Right.
That also used some fire. Fire it up. All right. Now you know, right? You burn all of them. You burn frankincense and myrrh, and you burn that crack cocaine. And one of them is the one the Lord likes to smell.
Right.
The other one is one he said not to burn. Right. You burn both of them, but there's one he doesn't want you to burn. Shalom. Anything else? Go ahead, please. It's called incense because all of it is incense, because all of it goes in your nose. Crack goes in your nose, marijuana goes in your nose, frankincense and myrrh goes in your nose. But he doesn't want you to burn the crack and the marijuana and the crystal meth. Shalom.
If you read the second verse, it breaks it all the way down.
Shalom. You know what that's about. Go, General Cathar.
Ecclesiastes 21, verse 27, on how people always, talk about Satan and,
Satan. Okay, go ahead. On the Apocrypha.
This is Ecclesiasticus 21 and verse 27. When the ungodly curses Satan, he curses his own soul.
In particular, break it down for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll break it down, but go one verse above it.
Verse 26. The heart of fools is in their mouth.
So that's what we need right there. That's all you need. The heart of fools is in their mouth. That lie hole. That's good. That's where it's at. And that lie hole centered in your face. Right. The heart of fools is in their mouth, meaning this with their words. This is everything. What you hear is everything they want. Your heart, the thing that's in you, everything you want is just sex and drugs and alcoholism and money and everything. You can just hear it. They just want it, and it's spilling out of that lie hole all day, all the time. Please. Forget about it. Yeah, it absolutely is. You just listen to them. That's why you're going to hear Christians always, the law is done away with. The law is done away with. It doesn't matter what you eat. It doesn't matter what you eat. I know what you care about, pork. That is all you care about. Pork. God doesn't care who you have sex with. God doesn't care whether you, I know what you care about, being a deviant. Right. You listen to his words, you're going to hear what's in his heart. You're going to hear the lust that is consuming him. He'll talk about it all the time, General Cabal.
You heard the latest Fred Price Jr., the baby, came up against the Hebrew Israelites, so to speak, or what have you. Of course, he's still holding to it. He believes that we're Israelites, but he believes the tenets of Christianity still. You know, that meaning that you
can do whatever you want.
You know what I'm saying? Same stuff or whatever.
Well, cut him, destroy him. I've never heard of him.
Yeah.
Just wipe him out. Good to go. Where we at here? Did I break it down or not? Was it more, General Katham?
No, that's it, sir.
Okay, good to go. Well, I think it seemed like it was more. But read from where you were.
Verse 26. The heart of fools is in their mouth, but the mouth of the wise is in their hearts.
You get that correct. But the mouth of the wise is in their hearts. The mouth of the wise is in there. As opposed to a fool, his heart is in his mouth because he's always talking. But your mouth is in your heart, meaning you're not speaking the thing that you want. You're not saying that at all. What you're saying is what God wants, because your mouth is in your heart. Meaning, imagine your mouth being up here lying, and imagine instead your mouth is in here, closed. So now you don't know what I want to eat. You don't know who I want to have sex with. You don't know what I want, because that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not, we're not fighting over my favorite blah, 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 or who I think is good or what I think is good. That is not what we're talking about. What I'm saying is what God wants, because my heart is in here. I put it away in here, and I don't just speak about what I constantly lust for and what I constantly want, which is what preachers have grown famous with, just talking about money and talking about cars and talking about jets and talking about it constantly. Imagine if he could put that mouth away and put it somewhere where you could hold it and nurture it and now get it in here good. And now you'd have to shut this up. It's put away. So now what would you say? What God wants. Because what I want is in here. I might be a homosexual. I might be a drug addict. I might be someone that likes white women. That ain't what I'm going to teach. You get my point? I'm not going to get on the TV and say, God's law is done away with. Sex, you can have sex with whatever you want to have sex with. These homosexuals, brother, they could give that up. Why don't they? They can't. A homosexual can give up his sexual preference, but yet you would die for Jesus? I think you might be lying.
Right.
Because why would somebody say that they would give their life for Jesus Christ, but they wouldn't give up their sexual preference? You wouldn't do that, though. And you expect, I don't know how Christians expect drug addicts to get off of drugs. When, I don't know if you know this, but drug addicts really like doing drugs. It is great. Cocaine is the really only real drug. That's getting high, brother. Thank you. Now, let me tell you, a brother that gives that up, a homosexual can give it up.
That's right. That's right.
You carry me? I don't know what else he can do. He can stop. You could stop anything, please.
Like, so, what's worse, sexual lust or drug addiction?
Say that one more time.
What is worse, a sexual lust or drug addiction?
They're all the same, and don't even think they're different. They're all strong, powerful. Most times you were doing it very young, right? When did the brother first get high? 11? I'm sorry, I'm not even counting the smoke you inhaled from your mother and your father from getting high around the house. You were inhaling drugs 3, 2. You get my point? You've always been high. You ever see somebody's car seat and the car seat smell like Smells like weed. The baby bad, stinks like weed. The car seat stinks of weed. If the car seat stinks of weed, the baby sits in the car seat. Do you understand? The baby has been getting high since he could get in a car. And I think that happened the day he came home from the hospital. You understand? So don't think of lust as stronger. They're just all the same. This is what matters. Do you love the Most High God more than your lust? That's it. People that don't give up their lust don't love God more than their lust. People that do love the Most High more than their own lust. You can give up anything. There's nothing that you can't stop. I don't care if it was you or young. None of that means anything at all. You can stop doing anything. Ask the lesbian. She got 3 kids. What happened with that? Do you understand? There's people that think you can't stop being gay. But raise your hand if you know a lesbian with children. Okay. Do you know what that means then? She was with men. She was with men. And you know what she decided? These men are emotionally abusive, they're physically abusive, and I'm done with this. And she just switched. Now she's with women. And no one ever says, damn, that ain't possible. How could you have 3 kids and be with women now? No one even questions it up. No one even thinks anything about it. A lesbian has another lesbian watching her kids, and no one ever says, oh, where these kids come from? What all these lesbians? Nothing. But why can't a gay man say, I'm done with that? I was molested as a child. These terrible things happened to me. I was so young, I didn't understand. I'm done with that. F that. That's it. I'm going to change myself. The lesbians do it. Drug addicts do it. Why can't you? The Christian church doesn't want you to. Because the minute that gay people, drug addicts, pork eaters, and murderers stop going to church, the Christian church falls. And that's that. Anything else? Say algo mas, please.
So in the next scripture, when it says in verse 27, when it says the ungodly curse of Satan, is cursing Satan is sinning.
Cursing Satan is sinning? When the ungodly curses Satan, read it from the text.
It's a lot here. It's a lot. I see it now. When the ungodly curses Satan, he curseth his own soul.
You get it?
I guess I'm confused that it's saying that he curseth his own soul.
It's right there. It's right there in front of you. Let General Cabal break it down. Go ahead. You got it.
Christians.
Give him a hand. That's all. That's all you need right there.
The devil is a liar.
The devil is a liar. The devil is. Satan, I rebuke you. Satan this, Satan that. When the ungodly curse Satan, he's cursing himself because he is full of Satan. You understand? Satan is what's in him.
Right.
So it's like, and that's why Jesus Christ said, when they acclaimed that Jesus Christ was doing miracles by the power of Satan, he said, Satan cannot cast out Satan, or else he would destroy his own kingdom. It's impossible for Satan to cast out Satan. Well, when the ungodly curses Satan, Satan, you a liar, Satan, you evil. Now let's have some pork and be gay men and have sex with children. Satan is in you. So when you curse Satan, you're cursing yourself. When you curse Satan, you're cursing your own soul because Satan has control of your soul. That's the point. You're a hypocrite. Can I break it down that way? Is that simple enough? Yeah. You're saying something, but you're a hypocrite because you do that. You're saying you hate Satan, but really you love Satan. You're saying you hate sin, but you're a sinner. You're a hypocrite. Satan is inside of you. That's the point. Good to go? Solid. Anything else? Also, Mashak, let me know. Can someone contact the brothers with Commander General Yohana and see if I should hold or end it? Please go ahead.
Colonel Khan, this is from Manga War 144. It says, Shalom, General. You schizophrenic people have a demon that make them say what their demons are saying out loud?
Yes. It's so much of what we call mental illness is demons. That all of it. It's just all a demon. And that's good news because if it's a demon, it can be fought.
That's right.
It can be fought. You can fight it. There's so many different ways. You can fight it medically. You can fight it with discipline. You can fight it with both. All right. You can fight it because it's absolutely a demon. Schizophrenic, that's a powerful demon. That's those demons that Christ talked about when the disciples went out and tried to cast them out. And they would come back and Christ said, you need to work on your faith. You don't have faith. Howbeit, this one ain't coming out with just faith. There are some demons where faith ain't going to be good enough. This one cometh not out but by fasting and prayer. Meaning what? That person that has the demon, they're going to have to want to give it up. How do they show it? They stop eating. You want to get rid of schizophrenia? You can't do it? Stop eating. Stop drinking. Do it. The brothers that's working with you, they stop eating. They stop drinking. Everybody just says, we locked into this. Because if a schizophrenic person does not want to not be a schizophrenic, I don't care how much somebody else believes. That ain't going to work. Right? So Peter can believe all he wants, but that is irrelevant. That person with schizophrenia has to say, I'm tired of schizophrenia. I can't stop. I'm not eating food for a day. I'm not drinking water for 2 days. I'm going to focus. I'm going to deny myself something that is essential to life so that I can develop the strength to give up something that's destroying my life. Everyone understand? Anyone else? General Cabal. He said he was on his way before I came here, but I'm not sure with the traffic. I got in bad traffic as well. Okay, okay. So I'm just trying to see if I should end it or still do it. I just want to know when I should end the class. That's all. Anything else? Anyone that has to leave, of course, you can always leave whenever you need to. All right. Go ahead.
ISUPK France says Lockout all up. If I can get a breakdown of Daniel 8:3, Baba Shaw, specifically, what do the ram and two horns represent, sir? This is Daniel chapter 8 and verse 3. Then I lifted up mine eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram which had two horns, and the two horns were high, but one was higher than the other, and the higher came up last.
This is jogging my memory, but not all the way. Keep reading.
Verse 4. I saw the ram pushing westward and northward and southward, so that no beast might stand before him. Neither was there any that could deliver out of his hand.
Okay, one second. I'm about 85% sure this is America, right? Okay, let me hear about the little horn again. The shorter horn. You got anything in there?
But the one was higher than the other, right? And the higher came up last.
Okay. This I'm about 85% sure this is speaking about our oppressor, so-called white man, and the little horn speaking about America. The longer horn, I'm sorry, read it again.
This is Daniel chapter 8, verse 3. Then I lifted up mine eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram which had two horns.
Got you. Go ahead.
And the two horns were high.
Two horns are high. Go ahead.
But one was higher than the other.
One higher than the other. Go ahead.
And the higher came up last.
And the higher came up last. Right. The higher that came up last is America. Right. That's the little horn that Daniel prophesied about. The highest horn is the youngest horn. Right. It's the littlest horn. So meaning the reason that what you want to key your mind on is that if it came up last, it should be shorter because it's younger. Right. This horn is older, but it's shorter than the one that came up last, because that last horn, that young horn that's bigger than the other horn, is America. And Great Britain is the horn that's right next to it. They come out the same head, right? Which takes you to Revelations and the seven-headed dragon, which the horns that come out of the head. This is a prophecy, a future prophecy of America and Great Britain. That's what this precept is, all right? Good to go. Anything else? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Anything else, sir?
There's a question from Warrior of Yahushua. It says, if I may, sir, what's the best way to introduce our way of life to a new woman, besides leading by example and introducing her to classes? Is there a manner of us men, Yasha Allah, should present it?
Give me 1 second, all right? All right. I'm sorry. No, I think I'm good to go, Warrior. I appreciate it, Dwayne. I'm sorry. What was your question?
The question is, if I may, sir, what's the best way to introduce our way of life to a new woman, besides leading by example and introducing her to classes? Is there a manner us men of Yasha Allah should present it?
All right. The best way to present the UPK lifestyle to a woman is not to attempt to hide it and soften it so you can sucker her into having sex with you. Right? That's the mistake that you make. Right? Even if you're thinking about, well, how do I present it to her so I can lie enough to her to get her to have sex with me without scaring her off? That's the question. The question is, how do I get that tail without scaring her off? I'll tell her my slave name. That's what y'all like to do, right? That's your favorite thing. What's your name, Jerome? Jerome Jenkins. Jerome. Right. Let me give you the one you scare her to. I heard y'all can have more than one wife. Yeah, but see, that's not something I'm interested in right now. That ain't, that ain't what I'm thinking about. Yeah, brothers can do that. But see, me right now in my walk, that ain't what I'm thinking about. I got things I got to do. I'm trying to get my journey. I'm trying to get my flatbed truck license, my overhaul trucking. I'm trying to get my LLC really together now. Levi.
I remember as a slave, I could try to scare some sisters, right? So I'd be like, yeah, I got more than one wife. Mm-hmm. And they'd be like, one Mexican sister said, you just got so much more interesting.
That's a good sign. Yeah. Don't try to hustle women. Don't do that. Okay. Then when she falls for your game and she has sex with you, then you have a child with her. And then, of course, she leaves the truth, leaves you, puts you in child support court. And then you're wishing you would have just been honest about who you were in the first place. All right. Just don't try anything. Don't try to soften it. Just be honest. Now, not softening it doesn't mean I'm telling you to be rude. That's not the same thing. Right. I'm just saying, don't try to hustle her. You're just talking to her. She asks you a question, you're telling her the truth. Right? You're listening to her. And that's all. All right. Everybody don't sculpt a special lie for a woman. Okay, good to go. Anything else? That was the last one. What? Warrior right here.
Can I get a breakdown of Ecclesiasticus? Can I get a breakdown of Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 24?
Can I help sisters out real fast before I answer that question? When the brother tells you he does not want a woman right now, he is absolutely going to get another wife. Oh. And you got to know that. That is going to happen. Okay? He just really likes you because you're so pretty. And he really likes you. And he doesn't want to scare you off. And he knows that if he says this to you, he won't get to have you. So he has to say, he's like trying to say, yes, we teach that. Yes, I'm allowed to, but that ain't what I want. So that you can do what women do in your mind, which is lie to yourself. Women love to do that. Like, oh, yes, I'm sorry. Please. Like, no sweat word. Women like to find, you give them an out to lie to themselves, they'll take it. So then she'll go, okay, yes, he's in that crazy group, and they have other wives. But you see, I got one of them who doesn't want other wives. Because not all of them have more than one wife, right? That's true. They don't all have more than one wife. I hit the jackpot. I found the UPK brother that only wants one woman. Boom. Congratulations, Felicidades. I got it. So then she marries you. So she gets to have all the benefit of all that UPK sex appeal that brothers have that make women just want to be with us all the time, except she doesn't have to fight her own insecurities and low self-esteem to think you might be with another woman because you told her that ain't what you want. Okay, later on you're going to want that. It's going to happen. So why do that? Why do that? Let her leave you now. Let her just say no. Let her say, well, I don't want to be with you. Then you say, thank you very much for your time. And you move on, and that's that. Everybody understands. Anything else? Please.
And can I get a breakdown of Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 24?
Mm-hmm.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 24. It is the rudeness of a man to hearken at the door, but a wise man will be grieved with the disgrace.
Read it one more time, please. Mashak, just if I'll still know what his will is in the matter. You know, you let me know. Oh, okay, hold on. This is from you though, that's not from him. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. 1 second, let me read it one more time. Okay. The water. Okay, go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 24. It is the rudeness of a man to hearken at the door, but a wise man will be grieved with the disgrace.
You got to read above it a little bit. I can explain it to you in 1 second.
Verse 23. A fool will peep. Let me start to go up a number.
Yeah, please.
Verse 22. A foolish man's foot is soon in his neighbor's house, but a man of experience is ashamed of him.
That's where you need to start to understand it right there, right? So read it one more time.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 22. A foolish man's foot is soon in his neighbor's house.
A foolish man's foot is soon in his neighbor's house, meaning what? If you're a fool, you're going to rob your neighbor. You're going to rob the brothers that you need to depend on for safety. You all live on the same neighborhood, on the same block. You need each other. You're dependent on one another. What do you do as a dummy? You go sleep with his wife. You go molest his children. You go steal his car, steal his goods, right? When this is someone that you need, you make an enemy of someone that lives next door. You need this person to survive. Now you're enemies because you're going in his home, stealing what belongs to him. You understand that part, right? Please.
But a man of experience.
But a man of what?
Experience.
But a man of experience, someone that has grown wisdom through living through situations. You know not to do this to him. No, anybody but him. I need these brothers. I need them to look out for my truck at night. God damn. I started giving kids money. I just paid kids money to be outside at night. They're around my truck. I started getting them all water ices. Hey, how y'all little bad niggas doing? You want some water ice? Anybody looking at my truck? No, all right. Go get some water ices and make peace with everything. Y'all know around here, what are we doing around here? We still giving out pizza and beer around here? Mashak, you know it, but shit. What we do in this neighborhood? Tell them, you gotta tell these young brothers. We did this. We come around here, all the Hispanic brothers around here, and we go just pull up with cervezas. And everybody beer, everybody pizza. We love all here. You go, what y'all want? Y'all want to drink? They are drinking all night, making a ton of noise. You think we call the cops? No, we show up with beer, brother. That's us. We show up with cases of beer. Hand them to them. Food, hand them to them. Why? Because they're our neighbors. We're going to have peace around here. Or else how the hell are we going to sleep? That's right. How the hell the truck going to sit outside? I'm in shock. Oh, man.
They all came right back on this corner. I was on the front lawn chilling. The next day, he came and told me what was going on. And I said, yeah, man, we was out there. I just told him, don't mess with the car. So stay on this side. Like from the hospitality, he remembered. But they all came back. Because it was young when we first came. That one died. And it was like about 150 people.
And they man, listen, get some bottles out there, man. Out there more than that, brother, man. Show up with some what they love to drink. It's a car out here. Tequila, Modelo, man. Show up with that tequila more than that, brother, man. Let them sit right here. Let them sit right out here on the grass and drink that tequila right there. Come on, Katham.
You told me go out there and just hit him with some beer. And next thing you know, the leader was protecting everything, putting everybody in check.
Come on, man. But what that cost us, $30? It's grace, Sock. You know what they would call it in the past? They would call it having some class. That's it. Instead of saying, get off my lawn, get off my step. No. Here's some beer. Here's some food. Sit there. Relax. Sit right there. Before you know it, the cat who you are feeding that sits on your step, he's no longer someone sitting on your property. He is guarding your property. That's right. That's what's going to happen. Right. He's going to be sitting there all night drinking, watching the block while you sleep. That's what this precept is telling you. Like, that's what you would do if you had some experience. You wouldn't just treat every neighbor like you're stealing from them and robbing them and hurting them. You would treat them like allies. You understand? Continue. Microphone he needs. Go ahead.
Verse 23. A fool will peep in at the door into the house.
But what does a fool do to his neighbor's house? He peeps in at the door to his neighbor's house. Why is he peeping in? Same brother.
Because he's trying to see what you got that he can take.
He's trying to see what he can steal. Does he have a woman in there? Does he have some kids in there? Does he have a TV? What he got in that house over there next door? Keep going.
But he that is well nurtured will stand without.
But he that is well nurtured, he's been fed off. He understands how to have friends, how to have allies. He stands outside that man's door. He's not trying to harm him. He's outside of it because this is his neighbor. He wants peace with him. He wants to be allies with him. And you can make the most cruel man your ally in many cases. I mean, someone else that they would think are these kids, like Captain Mashak is telling me, that are out here, what are the kids doing, Mashak? Teen takeovers. And you could make those teen takeovers your block guardians. They'll be guarding the block, all of them. They'll be outside late at night, summertime. They'll be making sure nobody comes at your car. Nobody messes with your house. There's a way to do it. That's what this precept is about. Was that your question?
Verse 24. It is the rudeness of a man to hearken at the door.
It is the rudeness of a man to listen at the door. They used to call that eavesdropping. You know, when you listen in, they still do the glass. They used to put the glass up against the wall. He's argue so much now, you ain't got no glass now. I mean, they're yelling, you can hear them down the block. right. They go live, but they're arguing now. Yeah, it's rude to listen at your neighbor's door. Listen to him argue so you can go and tell everybody on the block they, having problems with his wife, to gossip about him. It's rude to do something. That's the point. Good to go? Solid. All right, we'll go for a little while longer, all right? Once again, you want to leave, get the hell up out of here. I could care less. All right, go ahead. These children are awful quiet, Mashak. Let's see, anybody, who's good in here today? All of them. This one right here in this red is awful good. Her name, what's your name, little sis? All right. I mean, how do I say this in Spanish? Recibir tu dinero. Come on up and get your money. Recibir tu dinero. Yeah. Good girl. Underbar. Good girl. Who else? Oh, look at the little one over there. How about that little one right there? Oh, boy. What's your name? You can say it. What's your name? Oh, what a pretty girl. Recibir tu dinero. Come on up and get some cake. Good girl. Good job. How about that one over there hiding in that corner? Who's that over there? Oh, come on over and get some money. What's her name? Oh, give her some cash. Recibir tu dinero. Come on, let me get some cash. Good girl. Well done. Good job. I'm missing somebody. Let me know. All right. I see one over there, back there in that corner right there. Who's that one? What's her name? Huh? Maya, come on up, Maya. I know you. Recibir tu dinero. Good job. Well done. Got you off with that one, all right? All right, let's go ahead. Okay. Any other questions?
It's a question from Michael Ward 144. It says, it's like, can I get a breakdown on John 11, 9 and 10, Papa Shaw?
Alec, you got it.
It's the book of John, chapter 11 and verse 9. Jesus answered, are there not 12 hours in a day? If any man walk in the day, he stumbleth not, because he seeth the light of this world. Verse 10. But if a man walk in the night, he stumbleth, because there is no light in him.
Just a general breakdown.
Sir.
All right, this is speaking about the truth and how if you have the truth, you're going to make the right decisions in life. Jesus Christ said that I am the light of the world. And the condemnation of the world is that light has come into the world and men prefer darkness rather than light. Jesus Christ came to teach us how to live out. Teach us how to walk up and down this earth arc and make good decisions, marry the right women, marry the right men, raise right children, and fight oppression with righteousness. He came to do it. If you follow him, you'll do it well. Right? Aren't there 12 hours in a day? Speaking about the daylight hours, right? In the daytime. If you go out and you're moving around in the daylight, you're going to not bump into something. Right? Imagine a time where there was real darkness, you know, before electricity. And it was dark, nigga. It was dark back then. Well, come on now. Listen, if you operating and moving and riding your horse around in the daylight, you'll be fine. Now trying to do that in the dark is a whole different problem. Right. Well, he was shedding the light on this world. He was letting everyone know what to do, what not to do. And if they did what he told them to do, they would be safe. That's the point. Anything else?
There's another question from Nadia Howard. Says, Shalom, General. If I may, sir, with your grace, could I get a breakdown on Isaiah 45 and verse 14? How do I bring this to life and relate?
I didn't do any of those damn stories I'm supposed to do today. Yes. I forgot who filled this up like this. Is that you? Somebody, you know. Somebody wants this class to go off the rails so I can get suspended. You know he on his way here now. By the time he get here, I'm getting suspended. Anyway, anything else? Regional Cabal.
Could you at least tell us what you had planned?
Oh shit. It was a ton of stories Mashak gave me about those kids, right? It was a few other things about preachers that Ephraim gave me. Who did I give the stories to?
I have them.
You have them, okay. And can you put them up here? Okay, let's try to do a couple of those. Let me get the questions first, all right? And if I have time, I'm going to stand by for Commander General Yohana. Yes, I'll definitely. All right, go ahead.
It's from Nadia. Said, Shalom, General, if I may. With your grace, could I get a breakdown on Isaiah 45:14? How do I bring this to life and relate it to today's time?
How do I bring this to life and relate it to today's time? Okay, go ahead.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 45, verse 14. Thus saith the Lord, labor of Egypt and merchandise of Ethiopia and of Sabians, men of stature shall come over unto thee. And they shall be thine. They shall come after thee in chains. They shall come over, and they shall fall down unto thee.
Yeah, this is a beautiful precept, Doc, about the reward for repentance. That's what you're reading about right there. Imagine reading this in slavery in Southeast DC, Southwest DC on Hope Road. That's the street out there. I remember. Is it still terrible out there? Oh, that's it. Oh, God. Oh, that's you.
Change the name now to Murray Bird.
Is that how much crack is being smoked out there? Just name it Crack Street. That's a rough one. That was a rough place, brother, back in the day when General Hunter brought me up here. Woo! Anacostia, Jesus Christ. Well, anyway, let's imagine reading a precept like that and hearing about kings from other nations, royalty bowing down before your feet, being brought to you in chains. Like these are the type of things that slaves read. Nat Turner read things like this.
Right.
Nat Turner read these precepts, and slaves have read these precepts for thousands of years, and it has inspired them to turn their heart from wickedness. And that's the point today, because it's really unbelievable. Right, you're here, right, in the shadow of Egypt with all of those monuments and cathedrals to imperialism over your head every day, all the time, and you're living in squalor. You're living in squalor, and it just doesn't seem like that you'll ever get to go into their world. Come to find out, their world is going to come down to you. Right. They're going to be brought to you in chains if you repent, and you can give up alcoholism, drug addiction, marijuana, homosexuality, eating pork, eating shrimp, birthdays. You can't give up a goddamn birthday. You want to rule the world. It's a joke. If you give up these things, this is your reward. Kings being brought to you in chains on their knees. Is there anything else? Whoever was reading.
They shall make supplications unto thee.
They'll beg you, please don't kill us. Please, 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 we'll give you everything. We'll give you our entire gross net worth. We'll hand it to you. We make this much in rice every year. We make this much in manufacturing. We make this much in wheat every year, in cattle, and in farms every year. We'll hand it to you, please. We'll give you this much, please. Please let us live.
Mm-hmm. Good precept be Revelation 21 and 25 when he said that
they'll bring perfect precept. They'll bring their riches, the glory to other nations to you day and night. The kingdom of heaven, the lights will never go out. That's correct. No sweat. Anything? I'm sorry. Anything else? Are we done here or not? I think we're done. Are we done? Go ahead. Oh, one more question. You got it.
Is Prince of Judah says, Shalom, Adawan, Slaki General. With your grace, what is the best way to deal with the rib who is unruly and disrespectful, even though you do all you can for them?
Well, okay, you didn't marry her already. I'm assuming by that you call her your rib, right? So you married her already. Here's what you want to do. You want to first find out why she's like that. You married her already, so now you have to find out why is your rib so unruly and disrespectful. You want to ask a ton of questions. Give you just because this is a question better answered and specific to that particular wife. It's another funny thing about women. Women are so much alike that you can forget that really truly controlling women is learning how they're different from other women. Like every woman is different from another woman, but women seem so alike that you can just think, how do you do this with women? How do you handle this with women? Because they seem so alike. But if you want to truly control a woman, you have to learn what makes her absolutely unique and different to any other woman. And there is something. You just find out what that thing is, because there is something. And so that's why I'm telling you, in general, you want to ask her, like, why is she so rude? Why is she so evil? Why is she so out of control? Why does she talk the way she does? Ask her about her mother and her father. Start there. Start asking her about that family, her mom, her pop. Start asking her about her first boyfriend, first time she fell in love. You want in essence really question her about her history. And in doing so, you'll see what makes her specifically different to every other woman on the planet. Now, once you have that, once you have the thing that is her and her alone, then you take that and you control her for the rest of her life. And she won't be able to do without you. There'll be nothing that she can do, because she would have given you the most intimate part of herself. And then now she can't do without you. And so now, just the thought of losing you, when I say losing you, I mean, you're not calling today. That's what losing you is. Losing you will feel like, he didn't call me today. Oh, well, to get you to call every day, she'll watch her effing mouth. To get you to call every day. To get you to care about her, to look at her. Just to look at her. If you don't look at her, then she is destroyed. So she'll need you to look at her. Why? Because instead of putting on this tough act, which is what women do in general, this, I ain't taking no shit and blah, 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 blah. Oh, they tough. They tough. They so tough and so small and so tough. Right? And so that is a defense mechanism. So to the brother's question, all of that rude, mouth. And just so you know, white women do the same thing.
That's right.
Every Chinese women do the same thing. Chinese women is rude as hell. Chinese people are just rude, period.
Yeah.
It's just a rude race of people. And a Chinese woman is cursing up that Chinese man all night, all day. Because it's not about being a black woman or being a Latino woman. It's about being a person that has no self-control. So you're just out of control. So if you're Chinese, you're all goddamn night. Come on. Go ahead.
If I could share this, Uncle Sean.
Please.
I had to drive a bus to New York today and come back on the way back. I had to use the bathroom. So I stopped and said, we're going to take a break, 15 minutes. If you're not back at this time, I'm leaving. Everybody was on the bus. I started to leave. The woman came up and said, hold on, my husband, he's coming. I said, is it the guy in the mirror that's coming running up now? She said, if she stuck her head out that window, out that door, and whatever language she was speaking, she come from all the way out. He came on the bus and apologized to everybody.
Well, that's good. he had some class. It's because we know black women. We think it's like in a it's a theory in debates and battles. I forget the name. It's like knowledge is specific to you, so you think it's important. Not empirical knowledge. That's something that's factual.
Confirmation bias.
That's close to it, but not confirmation bias. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't recall it, but it's like it's small. You think because you went through this. That's what the whole premise is. But it's really that is not what happened. You think that black women are rude. Every woman is out of God's control because they all have a monthly. Have you heard? They're all just hysterical. And they're all, and it's just that's how they are. So now, why? I want to figure it out. Why doesn't she have any control over herself? I'm going to talk about that mom and that pop and that history and who's abused her in the past and the abuse she had as a child. You're going to figure out. You're going to say, "Oh, that's why you talk like that." Oh, I get it now. I get exactly why you cannot control your emotions. I get it. So then you find that out. You start digging away at that. Some of you women need to get on what's called medication. Have you heard of that before? That's right. They got to get to the doctor because they don't have enough self-control to fight that demon without stabbing someone. Right. So they need to get on medication, get down to that doctor and take some medication. They take it. Why? Because the alternative is stabbing you. So you got to think about that. And they're not going to want to take the medication. And of course, no one should have to take medication. The only people that do not need to take medication is people that don't need to take medication. Right? So what do you got to be if you're a woman? Be someone that doesn't need it. That's all. I don't want to take no medication. All right. Well, then don't stab anybody. So don't scratch anybody. Don't yell and break all the TVs around here. Because if so, then you're the one that needs medication. You don't have to take it, just don't need it. Because if you need it, then you're going to have to take it. Is that simple enough to understand? That's it. You don't want to take it? No sweat. Well, where my TV at? Seems like I ain't got no TV no more. Right? My clothes, my shoes, all that's gone. Oh, that's outside. So it seemed like my clothes outside. Seems like I need new clothes and you need medication, right? That's what it seems like. So if you don't want to take medication, don't need it. Right. So that you want to start looking at all those things, and you'll be all right. Or anything else? That's it. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Katham.
Just for the internet, brother.
All right.
Something popped up with what is her name? Taraji Pinson Henson. I don't know if you saw that.
Mm-mm.
All right.
I heard of that name before.
Right. She played.
Can I get a picture, please? One of y'all.
What did she play? Baby Boy.
Baby boy. Okay.
Right. A lot of celebrities. A lot of brothers in the UPK, we know they S-S-I-T.
I hear that. I hear that.
But I just want them to battle this, exploit it. She says, gay men have always protected black women. And we know that they done beat black women. But just for usage, how should we go at it?
How should we go at someone that's saying that gay men protect? Well, I would first ask her, where is the evidence of that? What are you even talking about? Right? So you want to start there and hear this story. Now, this is what she's going to say. She has a gay friend that she gets high with. Right? I almost had the word I'm trying to think of. Not metalogical, theological. It's almost tip of my tongue, but that's similar, meaning that's that type of knowledge I'm trying to describe. Say again? Anecdotal. How'd you know that word? It's smart down here. Huh? Give him a hand. Anecdotal. Meaning you think this is how gay men are because you have a gay friend that you smoke weed with and you get drunk with and you go to the nightclub and party with. So you're like, gay men protect black women.
Right.
You mean who? You know, Reggie that you get high with? Does that mean that's how it is everywhere? It's anecdotal information. It's not real.
Right.
It's just you.
Right.
It's just so small to you. It is not a generalized empirical amount of information that you can apply to every goddamn thing. It is simply you. You have a gay man. You have a gay male friend. And there are women that have a gay male friend. They have a gay male friend. Go ahead. General Cabal.
I think she might have been responding to that cat that said a couple weeks ago that the straight black man was the problem in the black community or what have you. Some homosexual.
Oh, that sounds familiar too.
That was like.
Yeah, that's a hell of a.
Because what I'm saying is, right? I know women.
Yeah.
I know women in the hood.
Of course.
You go get that cousin that gonna get busy.
Oh yeah.
You ain't gonna get no homosexual.
Ain't that right?
To fight somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's my mentality of.
Well, it's true as hell. So then, what do you think when she says gay black men defend black women? She's not talking about fight anybody for her because she don't call that gay Reggie when somebody is offending her. Okay. So what does she mean? Remember I said it earlier. You want to just think about what are they trying to say? What's their point? What does she mean when she says gay men defend black women?
Order.
Let me see, General. Go ahead.
Lock you. Y'all don't know who Chud is, really. You understand?
Break it down.
Chud, you understand? He was getting pimped. You understand? Meaning that the woman to the white man right now, and so he ain't going to help you. You understand? When you got a ball in your mouth in the basement or what have you.
Are you joking? Gay men are absolutely not physically putting their lives on the line to defend anybody. They won't do that to defend other gay people. So then what is she talking about then when she says defense?
Defending what she want to do.
What do you mean by that?
Sleep. Get
So how does he defend? What does his defense look like?
Girl, you should not listen to your husband.
Give her a hand. That's it. Here's a gay man's defense. Talking. People are saying that you have sex with too many men. Girl, don't listen to him. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you for defending me. That ain't defense. Like, here's what defense is: agreeing with whatever she says on the internet.
Right.
You get my point? Going on the internet and going, y'all talking about her because she had sex with so many men. Don't stop talking to her. Thank you, Reggie. That's what you call defense? I thought I had to die when someone tries to take my wife or hurt her.
Right.
I thought I got to get out the goddamn car and now go die now.
Right.
I thought I'm obligated to do it. Because I know this much about all women. If you do not step up and defend them when they being physically threatened, you're a bitch.
That's right.
And they are going to make sure to tell you.
That's right.
Women have a keen sense of, you gonna let him just do that? They're gonna do that to you. You ain't see what he just did? You gonna let him? Listen, you better be out the car before that come out of her mouth. You got to be up out the car doing something about it, or else there will be no sleeping tonight. The minute happy, that's it. I ain't going home with this bitch if I'm going out here. Nigga, who are you talking to? You're gonna have to do something because she knows what is masculine. She knows when you're scared, you ain't step up to do nothing. You got all diplomatic when that nigga came up.
Right.
You became a peacemaker then, nigga. You the Prince of Peace when them niggas came up. She's going to realize that, and she will never respect you again. Reggie going to say, girl, you tell him. Thank you, Reggie.
Right.
Please.
It's like if I play too certain, and the irony in what you're saying is, if a straight man doesn't defend her, she's going to call him gay. You
my point. Women are keen to masculinity. They get it. Right. They get what being scared is.
Right.
They get if you start acting all scared, what you brother, you done.
Yeah.
You are, and in doing so, they can help a lot of weak brothers.
Right.
Because if you can just do things to make sure your wife ain't never saying you're a punk ever.
Right.
Oh, that can help because she's keen to it. She understands it. She understands that you can't be afraid to die if it means defending her or your kids. And you can't. That's just a fact. That's not something. Don't have kids then.
That's right.
Don't have a wife then, because once you get them, you can't be like, oh, you hurt my wife. You slapped my wife in the face. Well, baby, listen, what did you do wrong? She got a lot of mouth. Brother, you better do something.
That's right.
I don't give a, you better get up there and do something about it, because she ain't going to be happy with you because you all diplomatic.
Right.
Everybody gets it. I gotta go. Go ahead.
I'm thinking the same thing. Like, something physical, and then, like you said,
right.
He's just supporting her decisions.
That whole nonsense about, well, then let everybody be gay. Since gay men are so wonderful, let everybody be gay. Oh, I forgot. Then you can't have people anymore then. And I guess there ain't no more goddamn people. If everybody is gay, then guess what? Ain't no more gay men either. You see how ridiculous this talk is?
Right.
Oh, so gay men are the best. Okay, no sweat then. Well, then let everybody be gay. Guess what, Reggie? You wouldn't even be here unless for people who love vagina and penis. That's how gay people get hit. That's how all bad people, good people, all kinds of people. So the concept is something for arguing, something for online, but it's not true. Nobody believes it. It's just good to argue about nonsensical things, and it means nothing else. Come on, Warren. Microphone, come
on. We can get to the stories if you
please go ahead.
Okay. This police lieutenant, I guess, gets caught. The police lieutenant that gets caught on his way to molest a 13-year-old boy.
Yeah, damn it. What religion do you think he is? Who wants to take a guess? Maybe he's a Buddhist. You think he's a Buddhist? Go ahead, play it. Oh, it's right here in DC. That's right here in Washington, D.C. A Metropolitan Police lieutenant got caught in a child molestation sting. You know what religion he is, right? Let me ask you a question. Who did he vote for? You know he voted for Donald Trump, right? Like in America, child molestation was virtually legal before, but now it's absolutely legal to be a child molester. It's absolutely, Donald Trump legalized child molestation. And child molestation, brother, I've struggled sometimes trying to think of, I like to try to think of how could I condense things down into what is as simple and what is the basic enemy to destroying families. And it's hard for me to think of something worse than child molestation. Right. Child molestation is, it is at the root of every crazy, terrible person that you wonder what's wrong with them. Right. Somehow they're being interfered with as a child. As a child, somehow they're sexualized. Somehow something sexual has happened to them. All of these brothers that you think are gangbangers and they want to kill everybody, you'd be stunned how much you want to kill other men when a man has touched you when you were a boy. Right. Then you grow up and you are just killing anyone and everyone because you don't ever want anybody to think that you're weak again. Somebody thought you were weak when you were 6 years old, right? Somebody thought you were a punk. Never again.
Right.
Never again. You understand? Right. That's the root of it. That's why, of course, in prison, they're getting stabbed. Because in prison, they're making sure to hurt the people that ruin their life. They're doing it. And then you go to women, and every woman that you're looking at, you're wondering, why is she so promiscuous? Why is she so destroyed? What's wrong with her? Inevitably, it's going to go back to some type of sexual abuse. It is so damaging. Like, it's hard for me to quantify it or to think of something that competes with it. Poverty does not compete with it. There are people, brother, you can be absolutely poor, living in poverty, get straight A's in school, go off to college if you have good parents.
Right.
Everybody knows this. But if you have good parents, sometimes you don't even know you're poor. You don't even understand you're poor because you're in a loving home.
Right.
Everyone is caring for you and everything is good. And you're poor, you don't have everything you need, but everybody's working hard and working together, and no one is abusing the children. And now in the ghetto, in the projects, in Southwest, on Hope Road, still you can have good people. But then when you introduce child molestation into poverty, into the ghetto, into already a stressful situation, now you're wondering why everything is burnt to the ground. And that's the reason. That's the reason. And now Donald Trump has sanctioned it and pardoned everyone that was party to it and made it legal for white men to molest children, and doesn't care about it. It's not a priority, and you absolutely can get a pardon. And this devil here could absolutely get pardoned for this. He absolutely could do it. Donald Trump has done it before. What does this show you? Also, give me another. I'll break it down with the rest of the stories, but all of them will have a common theme. All right. Give me the next story. Can I get some ice, please?
What's up? Yeah.
Oh, no problem. Let me go. It's the water. Go ahead.
Person you've ever killed.
Wait, rewind that and play it again.
Come.
You're claiming that your abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man when you were 1 year old. Is the only person you've ever killed?
I have to pause it right there, I think, right? Oh, God damn, white man. What is wrong with white people? This cat is running for governor or something. He's running for governor. Mm-hmm. And he's already written books and said when he was 7, his abusive stepfather forced him to kill somebody. I don't know what the specifics are of the whole thing or how that works, but somehow his stepfather forced him to kill someone. And so the reporter is saying, is that the last person you killed? He said, I'm not telling you none of that. That's none of your business. Let's just say that's when the balls start rolling. At 7. It's about to roll on you right now in this interview. White men, let me tell you, this is, okay, the fact that people are so devoid of love and caring that they don't care about children destroys generation after generation. The Bible says, do not even the sea monsters give suck, but the heart of the daughter of my people, her heart has grown cruel towards her children. Brother, if you can't have pity on a child, how do you have pity on your brothers and sisters, on the poor, on people you see every day? Babies are designed to encourage pity.
Right.
They're little. Right there alone, they're tiny little people.
Right.
They're young. They have big eyes. Their voices are all squeaky and little. They need you to survive. And you don't have pity on children. And this country, this society, this oppressor has no pity on children. They don't care about them at all. And because they don't care about them, they cut off school lunches. They cut off after school programs. They cut off a woman from being able to take off from work so she can raise her child. They cut the salary of black men so that they can't afford to feed these babies. They kick black men out the home so that they cannot protect these babies. And then you send your child to this football coach, this basketball coach, this police lieutenant who's now going to molest that child. And then it just keeps going on and on and on and on. So now here's a white man. He's at home and he's murdered somebody at 7 years old. For time's sake, he won't. He play a little bit more. They might need it. Go ahead.
Well, I would say as a child, yes, I mean, without question. But I've been in other situations where, possibly people or persons died.
That's enough for time's sake. Now, let's see if he wins the governor's race. Right. Let's just see. Let's see if this cat is the governor next, because I think recently some cat won in Texas, that is a child molester, and he won. So let's just remember his name, and then we'll look back in a few weeks and see if this is the next governor right here, who murdered his first man at 7 years old and kept the ball rolling ever since then. Keep going out. Next scripture. I mean, next, so you know what I mean. Go ahead.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Holy cow.
In Harford County, Maryland, this man arrived.
Stop. Turn around.
He is.
The same one. We did that one. That's the police lieutenant from Washington, D.C. That's the same one. You got it. Oh, yeah. Come. Easy. Next one.
Stinner. And you were quoted as saying, and I don't want to take this out of context.
Yeah,
let me tell
go.
the story. You said it was awesome.
Yeah.
Now, that could have been, it was pretty horrible. What did you mean by it was awesome?
So,
can I pause you? For those of you that don't know, this is, what's this cat's name? He's from the UFC. Dana White. He was present at the latest Donald Trump assassination attempt. He was there. He was in the ballroom right in front of Donald Trump. Mm-hmm. And afterwards, they asked him, well, how did you feel? Because there was a cat right outside the door trying to kill everybody in the room. He said he loved it. It was great. He was so excited about it. He loved it. And so the reporter is trying to understand. Now, remember, he doesn't have a gun, Dana White.
Right.
Because he went through the metal detectors. Right. He loved the fact that somebody might get killed tonight. The fact that somebody might get shot. It was so exciting to him. You need to understand this because this is in the mind of white people. This is empirical information. I can take this back to slavery, oppression, imperialism, the British Empire, the Spanish Empire. I can show you this is in the heart of them and their plurality.
Right.
Not in, what's that word again?
Anecdotal.
Not anecdotal, right. But in their plurality. This is how they build countries. From having this mindset of loving murder. Even if they might get murdered. Jesus. Go ahead and play it.
I was sitting there talking to Pete Hegseth,
the Secretary of Defense.
Yes.
Or War, depending on your.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you start hearing just crashing, like plates and dishes and glasses. Turn around, and what looked like 50 Secret Service guys kicking tables over, running on the top of tables. And they're screaming, everybody get on the ground. And I was like, oh my God. Then I watched them pull Vance and Trump off the stage. They clear the stage, and then literally the entire stage are guys with guns with lights on them pointed at us.
Right.
Now, the Secret Service guys are coming toward our table. I was the first table in front of the stage, and we don't know what's going on. Is there a shooter? Is there a bomb? And just the adrenaline in your body, and mine anyway,
perish in his
was off the charts. I mean, it was. They're saying get down, get down. First of all, I'm never a get down kind of guy. Okay, that's never going to happen. If there's something going on here, I got a bad news for my family. It's going to be a closed casket. Okay, because I'm not getting shot in the back laying on the ground. Now, being another man. Tell me the greatest movie you ever saw with those type, just on steroids. I mean, it was now
Dana, it wasn't a movie.
I know, which made it even greater. And when it was over and we knew that the threat was over, everybody just started getting together and talking. And there's just this level of camaraderie and just that
buzz.
Holy shit, what we just went through.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
You were just at the White House correspondent.
All right, that's enough. Do you understand that this is who is ruling the world?
Right.
Like all of us are surrendering our protection, our tax dollars to him. He loves when people get assassinated. He loves to be right there. He ain't getting down. No, God forbid. He don't want to get shot in the back of the head. He want to get shot in the front of the head. Because he can't even get down. Do you know that right here in Washington, D.C., in a little while, you probably have driven by this. There's a giant ark up in front of the White House right now. I can only imagine what you brothers are seeing down here in D.C. with the garbage they're building here to worship Donald Trump.
Right.
Well, right now, there's a giant ark that they're building in front of the White House so they can have wrestling or something down there. Like some type of wrestling match. Right. They're building the Coliseum to have gladiators beat each other to death in front of Caesar.
Right.
And here's the thing that I know most people don't get. Donald Trump is really at his heart just a real estate thief, just a slumlord. And whoever built that arch, that's kickback money. All of the people involved, whoever's laying the cement, whoever's paying for the nails, the trucking company, those are all his friends that he is just finding ways to give them money. Right. That's why he drained out the goddamn reflecting pool in front of the Lincoln Memorial. Why? Because I guarantee whoever drained it, that's his friend.
Yep.
Whoever's cleaning it, whoever's polishing the rocks, whoever's putting the new water in. He for 4 years, he is just finding ways to give every one of his friends all of America's money.
Right.
That's it. And he's going to just invent ways. Let's just drain the fucking pool out. Let's just do something. Let's just build a ark. He's building a giant ark. Just, I guess, to build an ark. But here's the reason. Because somebody has the cement, somebody got the bricks. It's like a cartel takeover. Yeah. And he's going to just pay everyone who he made money with in Atlantic City, made money with in Manhattan, General Cabal. Go ahead. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That is just it. And it's just so legal. So legal for him to do it. But you know what your problem is? Kids hang out.
Right.
Be careful about that, y'all, because there's some kids out downtown. Go ahead,
It's like the sister had a.
I'm sorry, please. Who had their hand up? Any sister had their hand up? Let me know. No problem. Good to go. Go ahead. You get the point. Go ahead.
It's like if I could,
Mm-hmm.
I was in Afghanistan and we got hit, bombed a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fun.
You wouldn't listen. You didn't have a good time.
Wow.
Well, it would be better if you were in charge of the country.
That's right.
You understand? This cat is sitting with the president. He loves getting shot at. He loves it. You got the precept I asked you for?
I got it right here, sir.
Let me give you a precept about whatever this cat's name is. Come
on. Not the precept where it says he's estranged from the womb.
That's a good. That's not the one I was going to pull, but that's a good one.
But it's another one where it says, "Who can understand his strangers, his psyche?" Basically.
Yeah, man. I'm familiar with that one.
Can't think of what it is.
Who can understand him? Not who can understand. Let's try who can understand him. That might be on too. Who can reason with him or understand him? That might be. Have you tried looking for it like that? Is the serpent one? It must not be that exact phrase then. Who can search him out? I believe that's it. Search him out. Yeah, that's the one. Let me read this one and I'll break that one down if you need me to. Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 3, verse 26. A stubborn heart shall fare evil at the last.
A stubborn heart shall fare evil at the last, meaning you're going to get to eat evil at the last. A stubborn heart. And that's what these white men are. They are just so, they are so falsely masculine.
Right.
Because all of them, let me blow your mind with this, all of them have had sex with other men.
Right.
This cat here has had sex with other men. He know what a penis tastes like.
Good.
He know the different flavors of penis. Him. You think I'm joking? I'm not. You give me the toughest, I'll just pull 10 of them up here for you.
Right.
And they so tough, so masculine. They manly, fisher and hunters, big game hunters. They taste penis. They've all done it, and they do it damn near like we were young. We were young.
Yikes.
They do it like, like,
It's part of growing up.
yeah, part of growing up, tasting some penis with a few bros. That's them, brother.
Yeah, God, what's up?
And so now what does that give them? That gives them they need to prove that they're manly.
Right.
It's like trying to prove it. I don't duck down when they're shooting. I stand straight up like in a movie.
Right.
And the devil said, well, this ain't a movie, man. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, listen to this. Go ahead and read.
Kawaka. And he that loveth danger.
Read that again.
And he that loveth danger.
Read it again.
And he that loveth danger.
He that loveth danger
Shall perish therein.
No problem. Listen, what's his name?
Dana White.
Dana White, I hope you have all the fun you want to have. I pray, rezo entendientes. I pray that you have all the fun that you want to have. I pray all of you white men get to have just exciting, hunting lives. I pray that you get all the excitement that you want. Rezo entendientes. Anything else? Come on.
This is after what you're saying,
Mhm.
right? You know the detention center they built in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're about to close it down.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alligator Alcatraz. Yeah.
They said Florida is shutting down the controversial alligator Alcatraz immigration detention center located in Everglades. Official plan to empty the facility of detainees with transfer and deportation occurring, and the site will be fully dismantled over the following weeks before it's returned to its previous use as an aircraft training site. So they fit into the Lord fit into.
Yeah. Now, what you should look up now, is how much money did they spend on that place that doesn't exist anymore?
Right.
They don't even exist. And remember everybody's saying, we got to cut money for school lunch so we can afford this. We got to cut money. We can't give everyone universal health care because it'll be too expensive. It'll cost so much money. That alligator Alcatraz thing, they got and gave everybody hundreds of millions of dollars and just say, hey, listen, we changed our mind. Go ahead. $626 million. No one is in it. No one at all. Because that entire thing was just a way to find some way to buy cement from his cronies who sell cement. That's all. And they're gonna do this everywhere they can. In the end, it doesn't even have to happen because they're not going to get a refund at $600 million. That's it. They're going to just give out money. And remember, you sit here all day thinking that you don't want to get welfare because you're a strain on the system, because you can't have health care because it's a strain on the system, when they could just hand people $600 million and never do anything with the building at all. Now you're fucked.
Congress who paid for the expensive
Oh, how did I forget? I think that was $300 million. That was, I'm not sure which bimbo it was, but one of those bimbos spent $300 million on a 3-minute commercial. I don't know if it was 3 minutes. And that was that. And that's all. Oh, now, what is it? Keep going. Come on. Anything else? Go ahead. If I have a question, just tell me. If not, just keep going with the story.
I don't think of myself as being.
1 second. Go ahead. Let me get Ash. Go ahead, Ash.
Never until recently.
Yes, he was. That Doge. Whatever happened to that, Ash? Right. Doge. They won't go into the government and stop all that frivolous spending. We got to balance the checkbook in America. And meanwhile, he was getting $1 million a day, fired every black woman that worked here in D.C. Yep. And that's that. And it's over, and he's gone. Go ahead.
Military readiness service. When you go to the clinic and you get ready to go to war or what have you, they can't even keep the buildings open or what have you. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're in there, you understand, you better hurry up and get the hell out.
You better.
Because you understand, you ain't getting no service right. You understand? In the nation's capital, all the way down to your special military in Quantico,
yeah, man.
And you can't even keep the goddamn doors of your clinic open. And It's
terrible.
And part of that part.
It's horrible. And you know, General Cabal, do you know all of our parents and our brothers and sisters felt bad on welfare?
Yes.
They felt guilty.
Right.
They feel ashamed to go down to the welfare office.
Right.
You got food stamps and food assistance. You feel ashamed to let anybody know that you are taking $300 a month from the government.
Right.
You feel terrible about it. And we all grow up like this, when meanwhile white people are squandering the entire economy of America on playing. What does that tell you? Don't feel bad about it. You know what the key to take the money with America is? Here's the key. Take every penny. Oh, General, so sir. Please, CFK, please sit down. You grab a chair for the general, please. You can take this one. Hold on. I'll take that. It seems, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm already here. It's good to go. Kind of want to no, good to go. Yeah.
It's still live?
I believe so. No, good to go. I think they just doing a couple of stories. They got the grub here too. I think that was it.
You got another chair down here if we need it.
There's two right here.
Hey, Michelle. Yeah, it's shot this swap. Michelle.
Get stuff.
Yeah, Michelle with his hand right there. What's your name? How old are you? Remember you when you were born. You're a grown woman now. Look at her. Give her a hand. Oh, my God. You look like a little tiny damn baby. You're 15? You remember me? Who the hell I am? I damn near raised you. Ask your father. Ask your father and your mother. Pick you up from that school every goddamn day. Zan, she's a grown woman.
That's what they say.
Look, how old is that? Here you, brother. Keep it going. Shit. Oh, my goodness. It's cute. That time go by. Yeah, he's sitting right back there. He's right there. He's right next to Mahayaman. Arch is over there somewhere too, or something. Thumb is over there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
I'm sure a long time.
He wants to put right now, so drink.
I had to stop.
No, that's what this is.
I was like, exact thing. Yeah, stop from. No, took a while to go and chase some ginger ale.
Oh, you got ginger ale?
Yes, I would if you could. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Ice too.
Please. What? Maybe what's up? Because
no.
What's up?
So he was a rare phone. Oh shit. You always did. I don't think nothing. I don't never think nothing of it. After going so long, I don't think nothing of it. You swear. No sound correct. Brother, I was just waiting until they sit down and I can keep going. Maybe we should do it now. Maybe we just keep going so we can wrap it up. We just keep going then, I guess. Well, you got a microphone for everyone online to hear you? Okay, go ahead. Keep going. Yeah, come on.
Think of myself as being a Negro.
General,
Never until recently have I really been concerned that I am a Negro. I thought all the while that I was an American. I have empathy for my people, but yet in my middle class value, I still kind of think of them as those people. And I'm aware of it. And I think a lot of people in my particular class, if you will, is aware of it, but we're reluctant. We are just imbued with this white middle class value, where we think white.
Oh yeah, okay, yes. People online is watching. Yeah, come. I think we're not saying anything. I'm sorry. Let's see. Are we playing that video? Okay, what mic? What mic was I speaking? Mic right here. Oh, this one right here. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So, like, you want a second, everybody? Wait, sir. You want to say something? No. Okay. You need the microphone? Okay. I can move in. Yeah.
You put a chair on this side. Oh,
you want a chair up here?
You want it on this.
I'm moving off.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. We watched the class all the way down from Philly.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you want to keep the stream going? I would probably just do whatever story he has. If we have any questions, then I would wrap. I would probably keep it going. Just to give you a chance to say something. Go ahead. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going for a second. Commander General Yohana just came in. Clap it up for Commander General Yohana. Came down with.
This might be using. Hey, you anywhere else, you'd have to pay a university $50,000 a semester to get a class like y'all got tonight. Am I lying? I'm lying for that. That was a hell of a class. You know what I'm saying? Like they acted like we could never learn and grow and surpass them. When Islamic School of UPK surpasses all their scholars in all their universities. The Most High is amazingly graceful to the 12 tribes of Israel. So big shout out to you, General, for teaching a hell of a class. Big shout out to all these generals, man. I love these little hoary heads. These old hoary heads, man. I was with them. They had all black hair back in the day. Man. They was young, and you know what I'm saying? Like, see this young cat here? They was like you. Like, they was young, grizzly, ready to get on. I said, all right, come on. I hung with them to the hoary head. I said, well, goddamn, we here. You know, man, and big shout out to all the amazing captains, man, up in here tonight and throughout the whole country. I got some ranks up in my pocket. Some of you, I heard some of you 5,000 boy about ready to get taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Get you on board. You know what I mean? So that was just a lot.
I'll probably see if you want to bring out anything, sir, with the last stories and with any questions online. We're good to go. Yeah, good to go. How about the brothers that just came in the room? Any questions from the brothers that came in? Let me know. Okay, good to go. Solid. You got to wrap it up.
If I could, I see North Carolina up in here tonight. Anybody else in from out of town? Baltimore. B-Mall has
as always doing their thing. Congratulations to them out there. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Philly is here. Philly up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Coming through here, man. And somebody get a shot of these wonderful sisters and this wonderful food we about to tear up. All these sisters. I see Big Osh up there. Okay. And shout out to Osh Puerto Rico up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Doing what he does. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. So slug. No, that was it. Good to go? No questions online? Okay, you got it. We'll just, whatever story you have left in it.
Think of myself as being a Negro. Never until recently have I really been concerned that I am a Negro. I thought all the while that I was an American. I have empathy for my people, but in my middle class value, I still kind of think of them as those people. And I'm aware of it. And I think a lot of people in my particular class, if you will, is aware of it, but we're reluctant. We are just imbued with this white middle class value where we think white.
Now this is you say it's in black and white. That means it's before 1963. This is like in the 50s. And this is black people in Cincinnati who lived in an affluent neighborhood. And of course, black people from the South were starting to come up to Cincinnati to work in those factories. And black people who considered themselves better than the poor black people from the South did not want them to come up there. Also, I have another video I believe the brother had about it. It was from Los Angeles. When black people who had money in Los Angeles saw the influx of black people coming from the South and stopped it. They did not want black people coming up. They did not want their neighborhoods to turn black. They didn't consider themselves the same as poor black people. And the reason this is important in Washington, D.C. is because this is the city that struck down affirmative action. Like affirmative action, most of your parents all lived on that. That was like the black dream. Affirmative action, it gave you a path to fight racism on job place. It was the reason that you had black congressmen, the reason that you had a black Supreme Court justice, Thurgood Marshall, and Clarence Thomas. The reason that you were able to get a job in the government is because governments were forced to hire black people. Here's what I know no one knew outside of the UPK. This is what you didn't know. Black people who have money thought that they were too good for affirmative action. Right. They all thought, now this is something, I don't know if you've heard this statement before. No black person ever wanted to say, I got my job because of affirmative action. They never wanted to say that. If even when affirmative action was existing, they would say, well, I didn't get my job because I got my job because I earned it. Yeah. I got my job because I was the most qualified. Black people who have money are so proud. They can't even accept affirmative action. And so what happened? After years and years, it's gone now because black people thought that they did not need it. They thought it was for some other black people. It was poor black people right here in where's the affluent? And DC has a ton of affluent areas to my memory.
Prince George's County.
Prince George's County. My God, I think it's the richest place in America for black people. And there are so many cities like that where if you go there and say, "Do you need affirmative action?" Yeah. Did you get your job for affirmative action? Oh hell no. I earned my job. I don't need I don't need any handouts. I don't need any assistance. And that you don't have the other video, do you? Check this one out if you could.
They also got the Gold Coast in DC.
The Gold Coast in DC, right?
16th Street Negroes. I think that they very educated.
That's what I remember. I remember DC being an area where it's people so poor than other people. It's like they got nothing to do with that. They don't need any help. That's you that need welfare and affirmative action and handouts. But we on the Gold Coast, we really just don't want too many of you to come around here and make us look bad.
And that's Salaka. That's where Mayor Anthony Williams come from. That's where Fenty come from, which is a homosexual. And then what's the sister? Mayor Pratt Dixon. A lot of people don't know that Man Barry was just a hood dude.
I hear that.
A lot of people talk about him smoking, but he was gonna fight for you.
Damn right.
Marion Barry fought for black people. You know what I mean? Like they worked hard to get him. They couldn't get him for a long time, so they finally got that sister who really was determined to get him on tape. And of course, they used that to bring him down and show you Donald Trump, he's raping babies. Nobody, you know what I mean? They ostracized that Marjorie Taylor Greene for even bringing the damn thing up. You know what I'm saying? But can I go back to this? Please,
what a lot of people don't understand about Man Barry was, for white contractors, if you're going to do business in D.C., you're going to hire black,
right?
Not Washingtonians. You're going to hire blacks. I done been here for a minute, so I realized that a lot of people make fun of Man Barry, but he was in our corner.
Right. Yeah, and he was a rarity. Go ahead, you know. He was a rarity.
And
he was right along.
After they caught him smoking crack, he still ran and won again.
That's right. Yeah. Right.
God. I mean, he had his faults. But you catch Man Barry in the hood.
I don't know how you run the city of D.C., Washington, D.C. I don't know how you be the mayor and actually help black people and not smoke crack. Like no, when they called him smoking crack, I just said, well, of course. Who else gonna sit over there in that man's office and deal with all this Washington money, power, all these spies and spooks and all this madness going on, and not be a little off your rock? You know what I mean? Like they looked at him so crazy simply because he actually did help black people, which was ridiculous. But I wanted to go back to this slot. I wanted to go back real quick, if I could, Muhammad, to this tape. That guy that was in that tape gave us such an insight to the people we love and cherish and praise so much. Can we go back and play it one more time real quick? Before you play it, as he plays this tape, the thing to think about is all your wealthy rappers, all your black politicians, all your big time preachers. They think like he does. Matter of fact, because they thought like that, get me right. Because they thought like that, they're the ones that pushed themselves to get into the civil rights to get further closer to white people. Like now they were gonna be stuck with poor blacks, and they didn't want nothing to do with that. Like he said, he didn't even know he was black, because now they wanted to just get all the way in equal with white people. And brother, these people are the biggest problem that we have in this century, and they in the scriptures. There's scriptures on them. I'm gonna read one of them right now. One you all know. Go ahead, please.
I don't think of myself as being a Negro. Never until recently have I really been concerned that I am a Negro.
He said he didn't think of himself as a nigger. And here's the thing: your rapper today, he don't think of himself that way. That same cat that's rapping rap music, he wants to get away from us too. He wants to be a traitor to us too. He wants to turn his back on us too. Like Taraji P said what she said for a little bit of money. She'll turn on black men and throw us all under the bus, all because the homosexual community will pay her some money to say that these gay men are the ones that's actually helping. Like they're doing the same thing that this cat is doing, but boy, is it an insight to see him actually do it. Go ahead and play it. I'm gonna get up on it.
I have empathy for my people, but yet in my middle class value, I still kind of think of them as those people.
As those
and
people.
I'm aware of it. And I think a lot of people in my particular class, if you will, is aware of it, but we're reluctant. We are just imbued with this white middle class value where we think white.
White. That's our people, all in charge. They think white, so they decide white. And it is why we would never get no help. That's why Kanye West sounded like a crazy man. What's the name of the brother that took the knee? Kaepernick. That's why he sounded like a crazy cat. And that's why these wealthy, they got to be forced. You understand, to adhere to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, because they will sell us right under the bus. And it's why they hated Moses. If I could just get one, please, if you don't mind, General. Y'all know this when I'm please.
And I was going to ask you, going to pull the same precept. Are these the same Negroes in the wilderness that said we want the flesh pots and let us go back to Egypt?
That is most definitely who they are. They're the same ones disgusted by us being the culture that we are, disgusted by us trying to help ourselves. Right. Like that, like you trying to help yourself means that now he got to be associated with you. Right. When he was able to just be in white America and, like he said, think white, be like he white, not even know he's black. As long as you didn't come and try to say, wait a minute, what you all have up there, we should have as well. And the minute you start doing that, now you associated with him. And guess what? Now he wants to get rid of you. Exodus 5:21.
So, sir, you know, the whole thing in slavery with the house Negro and the field Negro and Negroes that think they can, you know, they got close to massa, and it was a whole thing where it was called manumism or what have you, which is basically they write themselves a note to master. They could read and write or what have you, and they would pass it along and write their free papers. They had their papers, and they could walk around, and it's the whole thing that they still pushing with IDs and stuff like that right now. Whereas that they think they're on a whole nother level because they was free, quote unquote, as opposed to what your brother was going through in the field. They just left him for dead. I made a deal with Massa. I was smart. Or what have you, I was able to
hated him for it.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They tricked the master or what have you, but then they hated the brothers that was still suffering under him or what have you, not knowing that because you sold your soul to get close to him in order to trick him, you understand? Why are you going to hate us? You know what I'm saying? Why are you going to hate us who out in the field ain't had a chance to, to love him so much so that you can trick him? It's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Manumism or what have you, where you write the little piece of paper or what have you use free today or what have you. And that's how they, the whole thing, how they think they can get a better job. You know what I'm saying? They can, do this and that in order to get with white people, in order to, move up so that they can think white. They can just think about finance or money or what have you, and that solves all our problems. When you understand, you just fell into the trap of hating your own people the whole time.
And that's why another nation is never supposed to feed us. That's why our people. That's why they got so angry when we started them food programs, because we started them food programs and turned our people to us. Hey, can anybody pull this one? Sorry, Mom. You don't mind? Too quick one. Can you pull this scripture where the Lord said, "Thou shalt tithe the people so that they may live in thy sight"? Give me that scripture as well, because let me tell you, nobody is supposed to feed us. We're supposed to feed ourselves. We're not supposed to beg anybody, in a right kingdom for anything, because this is what happens. When you being fed by the other nation, that's why he said, I think white. Damn. That's right. He done left it. And that's what happens to every entertainer, every sports figure, all of them. The wealth comes in and now they own their mind. They own their body. And because they own it, they take our children and put them in record labels and record songs and then just dictate whatever the hell they want to give our community whatever they decide they want it to be. Let me just read these two scriptures, and that's why the truth is so beautiful, and it's why we're supposed to always hate them. Right. How you gonna want to join them when the fact that they put that money in your pocket means you're gonna be a slave? Right. Real quick, Mom, I'm gonna just slide back down.
Oh my God, sir. Exodus chapter 5, verse 21. And they said unto them, the Lord look upon you and judge
because ye have made our savor to be abhorred in the eyes of Pharaoh. I love this scripture for that same reason. These are the taskmasters. These are your mayors, your governors, your supervisors, your this and that. And they want to be loved by the master because they want to be like the master. And Moses came along, man, and disrupted that. And we come along and disrupt. We disrupt the Christian loving everybody order. And we're supposed to disrupt. That's right. We're supposed to be the problem with this mindset of joining this man and being his slave mentally, and he's the one feeding us and all. And they had the whole program to do it in the 60s. Remember when they sent all the brothers to Vietnam? They turned around and gave all the women welfare, right or wrong. And it's like, and everybody joked about how the white man became our sister's husbands, right or wrong. But it's a true statement because he's feeding us, you know what I'm saying, when the Lord had his own order where a man was supposed to take care of his family. This man came in and stole that and made our mindset be like his mindset. And that's why we always are to come up against it. Go ahead, is there more? It's a little bit more. And in the eyes of his servants. And in the eyes of his servants. Made us abhorred. Why? Made them abhorred. Why? Because Moses was bringing up how evil they were. Right. The things Pharaoh was doing. You know what I mean? Like you get up in Whitey's face about what he's doing. This man is he's gonna lose. Right. He's gonna lose money, wealth, influence, all of that, and he should. Salakia. Go ahead, give me the other one real quick. Come on, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 4, chapter 14, verse 22. Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed. That's why the money, the taxes are supposed to go to the Lord's government, not to Esau's government. We have to give it to him now because we still under his captivity. But it's supposed to go to the Lord's government. Why? For this reason. Read. That the field bringeth forth year by year, and thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God in the place which he shall choose to place his name there. The tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil. Give me the one where he said that they may live in thy sight. Because that part is important too. That we supposed to build our government to live in the Lord's sight, not build their government to live in their sight. I can imagine, get me right on this, Mama. I can imagine the billions of dollars that blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians contribute to this government that goes to them, to the playgrounds of disgustingness that they have. Could you imagine how much money done went to Epstein Island, the blacks and Latino tax money, man? To all that freakiness and underground, whatever, and eating, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, all that is money coming from the poor. So let's see.
I got a horrible story from some sister that's from DC that's 57 years old. She went her ass down to Atlanta and became a judge. Do you know that they had to reprimand her privately? They did not fire her, but she, in the sight of everybody in the courtroom or what have you, they listening. She went in there and had sex with a police officer, and they just pushing it aside.
This is a black woman?
Yeah, a black woman from DC that went to Atlanta and became a judge. There, you understand? Same thing with Fannie or what have you. Got in trouble, let Trump off the hook for his, she did. She let Trump off the hook for something he was doing. No, Fannie, you know what I'm saying, because she was had her sexual deviancy with the prosecutor. You remember she was in bed with him or what have you. They brought it up as if they don't, yeah, like all them women that's up there with Trump look like bimbos. You know what I mean? Am I lying? I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I look at them. They don't look like politicians. They look like beauty contest, old beauty contestants with too much makeup on. Yeah, like old bar stool. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm sorry. What you going to say that?
I was going to say that the politicians that we follow, they don't let us down the wrong path, because if you give a people the ability to actually feed you and you have to depend on them to feed you, at any time they can cut you off and starve you. And that's what they showed us when they started to cut off those SNAP benefits. The whole country was in an uproar, because if they cut those SNAP benefits off, then we just starve. And that's the position that they have us in right now. We don't realize that we actually in a trap that we cannot get out of without the Most High Christ. They can starve us at any time.
Latinos that green card holders, did you know that they don't get refunds from taxes? They just pay taxes. If they get a check, they just got to pay taxes. So what black people do is they use them to cash lotto tickets because they're not getting any taxes anyway. So IRS is not going to even deal with it. So if they don't even apply for a tax refund. So they pay billions of dollars in taxes. They don't get a refund.
Good luck. I don't know. That's right. There's more. Okay, go ahead.
Couple comments, sir. Hosea chapter 6, verse 2. After 2 days will he revive us. And the third day he will raise us up, and we shall live in his sight.
That's what we need. We need to be able to live in his sight. Right now, we got to live in this man's sight. We need to live in the Lord's sight. We need to be able to build our own selves up and not build him up. And hopefully now that this third world war, you know, the ceasefire was just for them to get more weapons. What? That ceasefire was on.
You got to go to China.
Yo, man, everybody worry about Area 51. They in Area 51 shoveling that metal like, come on. They know this round right here. This the round. This right here, this the round. You see, they bombed the hell out of Israel.
I didn't.
They bombed that place. They bombing it like right or wrong. They bombing it like crazy. Iran is bombing Israel to where they getting nervous. Like, we got to punch that nuke. All that. They shut them down in Lebanon already. You know, man, all those Israelites that went over there and settled in Dimona, they bombed the whole area of Dimona. I don't know if they still alive or what, but they leveled that whole place. Now they're going after their water plants, and they can't seem to get in there and get it. 30 more days, y'all. About 45 more days. These little rolling blackouts, you about to get announcements for them in about 2 seconds. And they having trouble restocking the shelves because the cost of the diesel. So they dropping off some, and then they ain't going back to re-up and bring more back because the diesel is going up so fast that for them to go up, they got to adjust the price. And they can't just adjust the price on the fly. So they just not taking nothing until the price gets adjusted. If you notice, the supermarket's looking a little bit leaner. And the thing is, it's a great thing for us. It's a great thing for our people to see that our trust should not be in them. Our trust should be in the Most High. Like that. That's what the Lord really requires of us. Salaki, I'm done. I'm gonna get up. You have more? Thank you for the time.
I'm going to show you another video that is terrible, but it's just like the one we just watched. Please. You want to read it, please? Let me read it real fast. Wealthy blacks arguing against poor Southern blacks migrating to Los Angeles in 1960. You got it.
Los Angeles a month. By 1970, there'll probably be 1 million Negroes in this city. And I know that people are concerned about this. They may not talk about it very often, but I certainly heard them shudder in church when he said there'd be 1 million Negroes in Los Angeles.
We shudder because we're saying that the majority of these people are not like we are. And we felt that maybe some of us felt we left this out because we were getting away from this problem. We are part of this exodus too. But we are a little maybe embarrassed by the fact that here we're going to have a mass army come in that's going to create a tremendous social problem in the community to which we find a great deal of difficulty in relating to.
Well, I might sound like a do-gooder because I really am not.
That's amazing.
But I just think that with these people coming in who are not our intellectual equals, nor are they of our sociological bracket, they're not to be a handicap to us. They'll find their own level. Now, it does sound like a snob, but I don't mean it this way. But they're used to living a certain way, and they too might rise rise up above their origin and might one day be our associates.
Hold on, so next one was more. I don't know. It might be more. I don't know.
Prolific. I think that made it clear. Complete.
No, that was it. I mean, it's just you would never think, and just like you were saying earlier about rappers and athletes, if you're in the South planning on leaving, this is who you look up to. You're thinking, man, they live out in Los Angeles. I can live out in Los Angeles. Meanwhile, there's a meeting. They coming together and stopping you from moving to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
The craziest thing in the world. And when she said, and when he said, I was in church, and when they said it's going to be 1 million Negroes moving to Los Angeles, she said they shuddered in church. In church, in a black church, they like, what? All them niggas coming? And they I try to get my head all these
with full segregation, man. Full segregation. You in a black church in full segregation. Oh my God.
I mean, you know, try to understand it, but it's like,
yo, they the enemy.
Yeah.
So I mean, like let me tell you something, Mark. Let me tell you something. If I could, sorry, Q. Martin Luther King used us, man. Martin Luther King and them used the hood, you understand, to do their dirty work, to join them to the white man in hopes of getting more. And the white man double-crossed them and took everything from all of us. Like, they used us. And let me tell you something. The hood better recognize that we are the leaders. That's right. The hood better stop these old good English talking niggas and they're sitting in, you know, some mayor's office or something. They not the leaders, man. Like, they in church. She said, what did she say? Something about they don't have the intellectual.
They are not our intellectual.
Good night. Like that's the enemy. And listen, and make no mistake, that still exists. Right. What's the name of that old sodomite from Baltimore? Run that church.
Jamal Bryant.
Him. What's that old big fat one from Dallas? Him. And all the rest. That's them. They said in church.
Can I give you one part that was ridiculous? She said, oh, I forget which one said it, but no, it was a man on this tape. He just said, and a lot of us, now this is 1960. He said a lot of us left the South fleeing from them. All these years, I thought they left the South running from lynching.
Yeah,
they was running from niggas. I'm trying to work like you don't menace the black people. All that talk, you know, you say, man, I'm leaving to Alabama. I'm sure, because you ready to get lynched, you know. For these niggas.
Like, man, that's something. Like, that's a whole different plan.
Yeah, that's a wild thing.
And with 50 years gone by, you know, Slakia, sir, I'm afraid that some of them is just Esau now completely, and they just got the blackface.
Listen, you're right. Go ahead, Michelle.
I mean, I just want to show you the video. I mean,
right.
Trump, voting for Trump.
It's a guy from Texas. He used to say Daddy Bush. He said Daddy Bush. So for anybody who thinks we need to be different,
right?
We're running from each other.
That's amazing.
I gotta say something. There's a cat named Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson, right? And he's with FBA or whatever. I don't. And let me tell you, I was watching your show.
He just sent me a message, by the way.
Did you? Yeah. Because you broke it down of why how blacks, Latinos actually built this country and America that sent all the jobs to China.
That was our money.
But he claiming the Latinos is taking all our jobs. I'm getting ready to use that video. I'm going after Claude.
Because I mean, we had amazing factories for Esau. Like we put GM on the map. Ford, Lincoln, You know what I mean? That was us rolling out them Plymouths, man. You know what I'm saying? We did that. And weapons and everything and food rations. And he turned around and said, okay, we see we need these factories to get everything we need, but we can't leave this in the hand of Negroes. We got to go bring this to China and wipe and make sure we put them back in the poverty. The brothers, them unions and them brothers all up in Detroit and all them areas of Michigan. I mean, they was almost instantly middle class, right or wrong. You got hired by GM, you was middle class. You was, you know what I'm saying? There you bought a house, you had a car, you was living. But they knew, no, we can't do this. Like they didn't have to move Detroit. How are you going to move car factories that make the best cars America has? They moved the whole damn factories to Japan. For what? America was making the money and we were getting substandard wages. Remember, that was right after civil rights, and it wasn't no equal rights in the factory. I got $10, the white man got 20. You know what I mean? So they could have kept it right there. We would have been rich slaves under them. We would have had the leadership that cared about us because they couldn't have been a part of them. Instead, these Uncle Toms turned around and joined us to them and let them wipe us all out. And they sold all our stuff off the chain.
And that's why they would tell you when you got hired on a job that you could not discuss your salary with anyone else, because we would be going on a job and we would be working the exact same job that the so-called white man was working. But when you looked at what the white man had that was working the same exact job, he would own a home, brand new cars and everything. And if you discussed your salary, they terminated you immediately because you was getting paid $10 an hour for the same job and he was getting paid $20, $35 an hour for. And we never looked at that whole situation, man, which is jacked up.
That's you know, they got a whole thing where they, you know, they discussing it now, but they call it silent weapons for quiet wars. Is what you just describe how they pack bombs. You understand the homosexuality that they push on us, all of that stuff or what have you. It's social engineering tool, a clandestine document that purports to outline a top secret manual for global social engineering, economic manipulation, and mass population control, which they tested on us first all the time.
Right. Like the black and Latino community is fake. Like our whole culture is fake. Ain't none of it real. Right. It's something they created and put on us, and now we found it. It's crazy the way the life that we live in. But this is it's going to end now. Now that this war is breaking out and it's escalating, and they cutting that diesel fuel off. Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait to see the first person in the gas station go. I cannot wait. Because the pundit on Fox News had the nerve, the so-called black pundit, that one that looked like a grizzly bear, that they got on Fox News, saying he black. Who knows what he is? But anyway, he turned around and said, I hate to say this, but black people are the most racist people in America. Why what you brought out in class today was so right. How could we be racist? He said we the most racist people in America. Imagine that. In the era of Donald Trump. Don't tell me that ain't paid propaganda.
Oh, somebody said that it was more acceptable to be with Donald Trump than it was to be with Obama. They said that today. That it's more, you know, no social miscue or anything to be for Donald Trump than to be with Obama. You understand? So, you know, that's what time it is for sure.
Like the Lord loved to take a proud man and break his pride. Right. You know what I mean? Like he broke Pharaoh's pride. He said, I'm gonna break his staff. And that's exactly what you about to see in this empire. Like now all this hate. Now remember all this down. Don't forget it. Because in 2 seconds, you're going to see the most humanitarian white people you have ever seen in your entire life. You're going to see the whole, you know, we should all be together white people that's coming together real fast after all of this is over. You know what I mean? So, General, thanks for letting us cut all in your class, man. You know what I'm saying? You're so inspiring, man, in the work of the Most High.
I think that was up for our videos. We good to go here? That was it anyway, sir.
It's a lot.
Yes, sir. Whatever we'd like to do from here is good to go.
I like to not hold everybody no longer than I know them.
Okay. I march it.
Rock. Yeah. Who's the power? Who's the power? Who do we fear? Who do we fear? Who is your king? Who is your king? Who is your king? What's your name? In the top. Dismiss.
Yeah. Hey, I think we're going up to the monument. Are we doing champion? What we doing? So I think we're gonna hit the monuments real early. Inside here, go and just tap in. We're gonna try to get up in there, do some filming and all of that early as we can, and then hit the camp up soon. And go from there. Hey, listen, brothers and sisters, man. If you like what you hear, hit the subscribe button, man. Subscribe to this channel. And also, please, go to ISUPK.com and pay your tithe. Drop me some cash so we can move around this planet like we need to, man, and do the things we need to do.
They're one west. They're one west. They're one west. They're